悪くない芽が出たわ。今日も引き続きサボりましょう。調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。急がなくてもいいのよ。
空爆への適応障害が再発しておる。前回の治療の後、言った通りナシャタウンの医者に協力を仰いだか？
いえ、あの医者たちはスネージナヤから来たよそ者じゃないですか。私たちの住むところを侵略してきた人たちと同じ場所から来た奴らなんかとても信用できません。
全てのよそ者が敵とは限らぬ。彼らは遥か昔からこのような症状と付き合ってきた。豊富な経験を持っておる。
ですが、蒼月の子はよそ者に月を破壊されたことを教訓として覚えておくべきではないでしょうか。月神クータルがきっと我々の信仰に応えてくれるはずです。
クータルはもう今は議論しておる場合ではないな。迷える子よ。寒夜の荒れ狂う吹雪でさえそなたの
Hey yo, Finkel, hey Haviland, welcome back.
蒼月の時形をもって凍土に埋もれるひな鳥を温め。
カーリナ、月の神の恩寵があらんこと。
よいか、毎日乾燥させたホワイトベリーを煎じてその子に飲ませなさい。それで症状が和らぐだろう。
ラウム様。
ウィルミナ、どうした？
お食事の支度が整いました。
ああ、わかった。毛布をここに持ってこさせる。この子はここで一晩休ませよう。
はい。
Hey yo, Gallo, hey Athesia, welcome back.
あの子大丈夫なのか？オイラたちに手伝えることがあったら遠慮なく言ってくれよ。
お二人の善意に感謝する。だがカーリナならしばらく大丈夫だ。一日もすれば落ち着く。案ずることはない。ひとまず夕げを共にしよう。聞きたいことがあるのであろう。
Hey yo, Bubba, welcome back.
すみません。ちょっと考え事をしていまして。
考え事？
ええ。ラウマ様は英月師として本当に頼もしく、私たちがこうして穏やかに暮らせているのもあの方のおかげです。ですが ラウマ様はあまりに多くを背負いすぎている気がして。旅人さん、パイモンさん、私はラウマ様が心配でたまらないのです。しかし蒼月の子である私からでは。
Hey, Boy Union over on YouTube chat. How's Not Cry? Not Cry is fun.
代わりに
I really like the music here
いただけないでしょう
and
か。
the wilderness
あなた
areas.
たちをすごく信用していらっしゃるようですので。
But yeah, looking forward to exploring the rest of Not Cry after I'm done with this main story. Oh yeah, Jill came out on Nikke finally.
そのようなことをすればラウマ様はかえってプレッシャーを感じてしまうのではないかと心配なのです。時折ラウマ様の強さに心から敬意を抱くのですが、その度に自分の無力さが情けなくて嫌になるのです。
何よ、十分良心的な値段じゃない。
高すぎますよ。とても認められません。
Ayo Knight, welcome back.
前にナシャタウンでもらったやつも
You've been able to, you've unlocked Not Cry, but you've just been exploring Liyue since you need more primos anyway. Haven't started main quest, okay.
それはよ
Yeah,
く
main quest ain't going anywhere. Well,
このようなシステ
there
ム
are
に
Fremo
関
gems
心を持った
attached to it,
人に感謝
but
する。
もてなしてくれた側が感謝する必要なんてないぞ。すっごく美味しかったから安心してくれ。
こんなまずい飯、よく食えたもんだな。
さすが野蛮人ってとこか。
さっきナシャタウンで絡んできたファデュイ、なんでここに。
申し訳ない。もしあの恵みがお二人の口に合わなかったのなら、今から夕げを共にせぬか。そなたたちの食べ物に異物が混入していた可能性も否めぬからな。
ああ、異物ってなんだよ。
己を文明人と語る者の無礼だ。
てめえ。お、やんのか。いいぜ、ちょうど今。
おい待て、今回は用事があってきたんだろう。上の命令で来た。蒼月の子に最後の通達をするためにな。3日以内に生物を引き渡し、クータルの行方を教えろ。さもなくばファディはスネージナや女皇の領土である瀕死島の掃除を始める。
なんて無礼な。私たち蒼月の子は代々。
何度も往復させるのは心苦しいゆえ、今ここで返答しよう。蒼月の子はファデュイに何一つ渡さぬ。そして悪意を持って我々の土地に足を踏み入れる者には、その地で不可侵の境界線を刻むつもりだ。今すぐにでも。
頑固な野蛮人どもが。
片付けてよ。
私のお家にいらっしゃ。ソーランの憩い、行くよ。
掃除の加護、
このダンスはあなたに。
覚悟しとけ。その愚かな選択の代償をファディがすぐもらいに来てやる。
おい、やるんだろ。逃げるな。逃げ足だけは速いやつらだぜ。
今日は二度もお二人に不快な思いをさせてしまったな。
そんなこと言うなよ。オイラたちもあの上の力を
I can already tell this is gonna be one sleepy ass stream.
それより生物とクータルって言ってたけど、あいつらそうだ、今聞くのも気が引けるけど、実はオイラたちもラウマに頼みたいことがあって。
なるほど。そなたたちが知りたいことも生物と関係しておるのだな。遠慮はいらぬ。お二人はあの無礼者と違い、月の下を堂々と歩めるものだからな。蒼月の子に手を差し伸べてくれたのだ。当然その恩に報いねばならぬ。少し場所を変えよう。見せたいものがある。
You saw some intellectually gifted people yesterday in G2's chat talking about Zenless being desperate for money because of the 180 pulls for the Gunner skin. Either they're rats in Gate 2's chat, which is probably most likely because I think the rats fucking hate Gate 2, right? Or instead of intellectually gifted, more like intellectually retarded.
その周りには多くの月齢が生まれたと伝えられておる。
Oh, God.
彼らは月光を紡いでベールとし、クータルにかぶせた。
お、こいつ自分のことだって分かってるみたいだぞ。
やがて月齢たちはクータルの眷属として見なされるようになった。彼らが旅の者を宝箱へと導き、笑顔にさせる行為は、何しろ記録によれば、クータルはいつも寂しげな表情をして、遥か彼方に浮かぶ月を見上げておったようだからな。私が生まれる前、クータルはすでにヒーシ島を離れていた。前任の英月史によると、蒼月のこの欲深さが月神の
Not like should matter anyway, but you saw that Zenless only made 10 million. Oh yeah, that's right. Today's the start of the month, so more fucking PvP gacha. God, can't wait for all the fucking dog shit gacha PvP videos to come out. Both from the rats and from the non-rats too. Like as much as I like Genocide as a gacha content creator, like I can't lie, I'm still disappointed whenever he pulls up the gacha revenue charts at the start of every month.
少女コロンビーナなのだという。
少女だって？確かそいつってファリュイ執行官の第3位だよな。その正体が月神？どうしてファリュイなんかに入ってるんだよ。
これも私を悩ませる問題だ。だが他者の選択の理由など推し量れるものではない。神となればなおさらだ。それにああ、すまない。また蒼月のこの歴史について語ってしまった。そなたたちが知りたいのは生物に関する情報だったな。
こうなってくるとどっちも気になるぞ。
蒼月の子ははるか昔から古月の遺骸を一つ保管してきた。我々がその内から感じる力は 他のどの月のかけらとも
Let's see. Hey, Brett Sabes, thanks so much for the 2 month resub. Welcome back.
そこから神の力を感じ取ってきた。故に我々はその特殊な古月の意外を
Jenna definitely learned some things in Tectone or you don't like it. I'm not saying that Jenna specifically got the whole React Andy to dumb fuck gotcha PvP gotcha, you know, revenue chart shit from Tectone specifically, but I'm curious to know if Genazod made that kind of content before he moved in with Tectone. I want to say he did, right? Because if he did, then yeah, it's not like Tectone taught that shit to him. I don't know. Maybe he did, but it's a lot less likely. But if it turns out that, you know, Genazod only started reacting to gotcha PvP shit or gotcha revenue dog shit after he moved in with Tectone for like that brief month or so, then it's like, well, I wonder what's going on here.
ありがとう。そなたの告白は我々蒼月の子に対する信用の表れだ。だが残念ながら今私は月髄を使って歴史の霧を払う。
Might actually use your reserve pulls to get Evelyn's engine because you need to free up Mercado. Damn. It's getting that bad, huh?
私でさえ年に一度の期月の夜にしか取り出せぬ。
そうなのか。じゃあその期月の夜まであとどれくらいあるんだ？
今夜の潮汐を見るに2ヶ月ほど先だろう。
え？毎年違う日にやってるのか？
ああ、期月の夜は月がテイワットに最も近づく日に行われる。なぜならその日はちょうど
Evelyn's engine's pretty good. I mean, every signature weapon's pretty damn good for their respective characters.
それが秘書の封印を解く鍵となっておる。
そっか。じゃあ待つしかないんだな。
早く答えを示してやれず申し訳ない。だが英月使としてその日が来たら力を貸すと約束しよう。何？そなたたちがしてきたことは全て報われるべきだろう。
今日などくらいに着いたばっかなのにいろいろあったな。
そなたは家族とはどうあるべきだと思う？
Evelyn's pretty good and can be used on a lot of attackers. Yeah, you know, I think for attackers and zealots, they can like a lot of them can like interchangeably use each other's signatures or something, right? So that's pretty cool. Fuck. Why is Fobmaster in Korea all of a sudden? Did Smile get invite his ass over for something Chaos Zero Nightmare related or what?
Sumanai. 変なことを聞いてしまったな。そなたのような特別な出自の者と出会うのは初めてだったゆえ、つい聞いてしまったのだ。もう遅いし、お二人も疲れただろう。今夜は瀕死島に泊まっていかれてはどうだ？ 宿の手配はこちらでしよう。
ああ、それなら大丈夫だぞ。オイラたちフラッグシップに泊まってるんだ。もし何かあったらいつでもそこに来てくれ。
ではそこまで送ろう。
大丈夫大丈夫。結構歩かないとだし、ラウマも早く休んでくれ。オイラたちは散歩がてらのんびり帰るから。
そうか。ならばお二人の邪魔をしないでおこう。そなたたちが名くらいで過ごす最初の夜が静かで穏やかなものであることを祈っておる。
なあ、どう思う？随分いろんなことがあったけど。
How's your Genshin level 100 bullshit video doing? That's the next video I gotta make. Right now I am halfway done editing what is it? The gacha, not gacha, the whole gacha like trend topic. If I push today or if I push tonight, assuming I don't fall asleep on my desk like I've been doing recently. If I can push through tonight and then spend a couple more hours on it, it should be ready for tomorrow. After I get that video done, I'll immediately start working on the next like two or three. Still have 6 more hours before you can go back home and play Yote. Hang in there, man.
了解。
Oh, Full Out Alchemist, welcome back. Did you find the Mimic Crate, same spot you told me about? Was it the Mimic Crate with that looks like Vepli's dinosaur backpack? Cause yeah, I found it. The game marks that on the map for you if you come across it. So if you're paying attention, you're not gonna miss it. Oh god, Lumen's actually talking. What a fucking shocker. Also, I don't know if anybody in chat knows, but out of curiosity, is the Black Ops 7 beta going to be tomorrow, or will it start tonight? Because I think I have a key for that, because I think I was watching Scump stream earlier today or yesterday. I think I got a drop for that. Hey, Ariel, welcome back. October 2nd at 10 a.m. PST. Damn, alright. Maybe I should go to sleep early tomorrow or early tonight then. Oh, where am I supposed to go? Yo, Finko, if you've already, I'm assuming you've already done the Archon quest in Genshin, right? I'm assuming this is going to be reasonably long. Like, I'm like, if I decide to let all the dialogue play, I'm not going to be able to get the shit done tonight, right? Like within a couple of hours. Finally meet Columbina, it seems. Oh, fuck. If you don't skip, won't finish tonight. No, that's fine. I can finish it. We can finish it later. I'm just trying to like mentally plan out the rest of my night right now.
誰かそこにいるの？どうやって入ってきたの？散歩してたら歌声が聞こえてきて、それで来てみたの。邪魔しちゃったかな。ごめんね。月齢、この子が君をここまで。ねえ、あなたがみんなの言うクータルで。
It's just pretty long, alright.
執行官の少女なの。ファデュイ。君が来たのは。
You like that we can come back here and Columbina is still here after part 2. She doesn't like vanish into the ether. I think ever since what? Natlin? I don't know. I don't remember if they started doing this with Fontaine, but since Natlin, I'm pretty sure they've made sure to make all the characters like still persist in the overworld.
目に見えるものを信じないで。本当に大事なものは目に映らないから。それはどういう意味？こんにちは。私は旅人。テイワットの国々を旅して回ってるの。こんにちは。名前を教えてくれる？コロンビーナ。
Oh, so I was saying her name right.
少女、月の神様。好きなように呼んで。
You do pronounce it like Columbina. Fucking knew it.
コロンビーナ。何？この月齢、ルオンナタルはあなたが誕生させたの？おちびちゃん、おいで。
Why do both Genshin and WoW have to bless you with good-looking moon goddess princess and they're voiced by the same person too? Really? Which language, for JP or for EN or something? I certainly didn't know that shit.
みんな、私が何でもできて、いろいろやってきたと思ってるけど、そんなことない。私はただ。じゃあ、そろそろ帰る。
For JP? Wow, that's amazing. I knew Lynn voiced Yuno and Wuwa, but I didn't know she voiced Llama. Damn, that's quite some range, huh?
バイバイ。じゃあね。気をつけて。月は嘘をつくから。
Bus for today's Gunsmoke is fucking dog shit. Yeah, I know, right? Holy fuck. Literally, all of them didn't let you double up on the season buffs. Fucking physical damage buff. What was the other one? Corrosion damage buff for some reason. I think the only thing that was actually, I think the only one that was actually like halfway decent was the electric one. But like shit, man, that's the one that, you know. It's like we don't have great electric teams right now. Is Lumen fucking tripping balls right now? When Genshin changed their VA studio to the same as WoA, you know that American VAs lost a strike and need to go back. As in like go back to finding like, you know, like more VA roles again. I mean, yeah. I know that like I don't know exactly to what extent her involvement was with the fucking SAG-AFTRA strike was, but for example, Kaylee Mills or whatever her name is, I believe Kaylee Mills is the English voice of what 2B, Rappi, other classic characters. I'm pretty sure she was part of that strike, right? But then nobody gives her shit for it anymore because well, first of all, everyone fucking focus fired the Paimon's English VA. So, you know, welcome distraction. And two, I don't know how deeply involved she was. I'm sure she spoke out in favor of the strike in the beginning, but something tells me that she kept her head down as soon as she realized it was a losing battle. Back to Genshin via Hoyo games as well. I'm sure they'll do just fine. Even if they don't come back to voice in Genshin, it's like, you know, people always want, you know, good voice talent, so it's not like they're gonna run out of fucking, you know, opportunities. I'm sure. Wasn't Kaylee Mills, it was Kira Buckland. Ah, I'm sorry. My bad. Hey, look, chat. It's our new element that's gonna come up in the future. The fucking power of the void.
何？
生物は草月の子のものだし、
勝手に使って真相を探るべきじゃないって言いたいんだ。
Kaylee Mills voiced Keking. I see. Well, that'll be interesting then. We'll see if Kaylee Mills comes back to reprise her role as Keking later. If Keking gets involved in the main story again.
空爆が最も高まった時にだけ封印が解かれる。そう言われたんでしょ。
聞いてたの。
Interesting.
ほら。わかった。
Kaylee Mills said some obscene shit too. Well, that's not good. Hey, Era, welcome back.
自分の知ってることを全部話さないのが隠し。
お兄ちゃん、勘違いしてる。これまでは
Hey, Kessler, welcome back.
ずっと聞きたいと思ってた。何がお兄ちゃんをそんな風に変えてしまったのって。でもこの長い旅で。
She was fired straight up? Really? Interesting.
許せるようになったの。
I'm assuming as a direct result of the strike, right?
信じてるよ。
Was Keking's English voice one of the voices that got replaced?
ずっとそばにいたお兄ちゃん。
I'm assuming it was.
今は言いにくいことがあるんだとしても、旅をしながら待ってる。
So yeah, if that's the case, then unlikely that Kaylee Mills will come back to voice Keking again. But yeah, like even though some of them lost some of the OG English VAs lost their traditional roles in like, you know, some of the Hoyo games, or in the Hoyo games, like. It's like whatever. I'm sure they can find another job out there somewhere, or another like voice. They'll have more voice acting gigs out there, waiting for them. I'm sure. When's the last time Genshin had a section of quests with MC fully voiced? Well, I mean, if you want to be technical about it, this still doesn't count, I don't think, but this is like this is legitimately the first time Traveler's actually spoken this fucking much. I guess it makes sense considering that it's just the two of them right now, but I don't remember hearing Lumen or either Traveler talking this fucking much, to be honest with you. Finally got all your AK Alpha attachments optimized. Extreme calibration will be last. Yeah, man. Takes a while, but it feels nice getting all your attachments to all your attachments maxed out. Some of them were pricks. Oh yeah, I'm not debating that. Oh yeah, no. I'm certainly not debating that. Whether or not they should face consequences for their behavior back when the strike was still in full swing, I don't know. That's for you guys to decide. Me personally, I don't really have much of a stake in this, just because, you know, I don't usually listen to English voice actors or actresses. Honestly, this kind of reminds me, Finkel will know what I'm talking about, but this honestly reminds me a lot of back when, some of those Call of Duty YouTubers got busted for, running like an illegal, like, CSGO, like, gambling operation or some shit. through that one website. I forget what it was called. CS something. Not CS Money, like CS something. Forget. It's been a while. It's probably been at least almost a decade. And one of those YouTubers, T Martin, made the mistake of apologizing, and so he took all the flack for that debacle. Whereas Syndicate, the other guy who was involved, didn't say shit, and he just went. He was able to get away scot-free pretty much. But he ended up like kind of fading away from content creation too, I think. So same effect. It's just, you know, one dude's name was what ruined. One dude's reputation was ruined forever. The other guy. So, unfortunately, it seems like that shit happened all over again with Paimon's English VA and all the other English VAs too, who were involved in the strike.
ホタル、空爆機の引き寄せあったり反発したりする性質は知ってる？
Also, I find it hilarious. Lumen's JP name is Hotaru because that means that she has the same name as Firefly in Star Rail. Because I believe they also call Firefly Hotaru in JP as well.
よろしくね。
What are we supposed to do here? Have you seen Codename Cedar? Is this some GFL Girls Frontline related thing? You can still see Ether all the way over there.
お兄ちゃん。
相変わらず息ぴったりだね。
The weird ass deer are fucking staring at our asses. It's another upcoming gacha game. Russian anime gacha. Russian gacha with tabletop and RTS mechanics. Why does that sound familiar? Hold up.
この程度、大したことないね。
Give me a sec. Codename Cedar. Codename Cedar. Codename. This gacha feels sounds familiar. I feel like I've looked this shit up before. Deja vu.
ホタル。
何？
なんでそんなに俺のこと。
So is it Russian or is it Chinese? But just with the Russian theme.
多分試練がまだ始まったばかりだからだよ。
そうだ。ちょっと思いついたんだけど、勝負してみない？ホタル。これまでの旅で、ホタルの腕が鈍ってないか確かめたいんだ。
いいよ。お兄ちゃんには負けない。
Chinese with Russian theme. Yeah, that's what I figure. I would have been very surprised if it was legitimately a Russian game. Like, not saying that, you know, oh, I doubt that the Ruskies can make a gacha game. It's just, it would have been really surprising if they actually did. It's made by Naruto Studio. Gotcha.
最初から勝つ気なかったでしょ。
こんなところで全力を出すのもおかしな話でしょ。
Let's see. Suppressor. If I do this, I get to keep the suppressor, but if I don't do that, then... Yeah, fuck it. We're keeping the suppressor, I guess.
じゃあ、先に進もっか。
ここ
魔物の気配はないね。見たところ儀式をする場所みたい。けど何かが欠けてる気がする。
うん。この先の鏡みたいなものの中からその欠けてるものを感じる。でも封印されてるみたい。
空爆は
反応ない。ここの封印、蒼月のこの血筋と関係してるのかも。
へえ、血筋ね。
お兄ちゃん？
俺たちの血筋は誰にも負けない。
そうだね。
いろいろ試してみるから、ホタルは周りを調べてくれる？
わかった。
見つけた。これを使えばいけるはず。
うん、やってみよう。
solve the puzzle together with Ether? Ether ain't doing shit. Hey, Gacha Dealer Cody. Welcome back, man. Snowbreak's call your attention as of late. It's more fun done on launch. Well, I would hope so, especially now that they've gone the full Gunnar route. But yeah, the devs' gamble to turn Snowbreak into a true Gunnar game has paid off tremendously. So yeah, glad that you said you're having more fun with Snowbreak now than it did, 2 years ago or whenever it came out. It's usually what you like to hear. Ooh, a purple flamethrower. So Gunnar, it's canon that you marry your characters. Yep. And the commander, or in other words, you, have married like 6 or 8 of the characters now. However many we're up to at this point. Some people have been reaching 800k points during the minigame in Nikkei. Yeah, I don't know how the hell people are able to break past like 150k. I think my all-time personal record was only 120k. I think, if even that. Yeah, I don't know how these mad lads get anything more than 200k. Maybe they just keep playing until they get like a god run or something. I would imagine that's the case. The absolute like goated god run or some shit. Snowbreak devs have also thought about doing collabs in the future. That'd be nice. Yeah. Because I don't think Snowbreak's ever had like a legitimate collab before. So, yeah. That would be pretty cool. They announced the cat girl. I mean, our last new character was a literal vampire girl, so. God. I knew I should have taken a fucking nap. In the meantime, I still have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Feel me there. Made the mistake of sleeping last night at like 11 p.m. Had to wake up like 4:30 for a job today. Falling asleep all day. Came home and took a nap. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I think I've explained this before. But whenever I get sleepy, it's not the kind of sleepiness where it's like, oh, I'm pretty tired, but I can hold off on. I can keep myself going until I can get home or something. It's like, nah, bruh. Like my entire brain just starts shutting down like pretty much immediately once the sleepiness gets past a certain point. So you would think, because I know that's how I act, that's how my body responds to having not enough sleep, you'd think I would do less of it, but nope. Some lessons I just do not learn. When will you learn? Detention for you. No running in the halls. 15 seconds. Your parents are gonna hear about this one. Okay, dude. Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep. I can hear math that bad. You saw the news about Xbox? Oh god, what did Xbox do this time? Xbox slash Microsoft slash whoever made whichever terrible decision this is all about this time. Excuse me. Ugh. Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep. They upped the price, now 30 a month instead of 50 a year. Holy fucking shit, bro. So how much more is that? 30 times 12 is 360. Xbox, the Xbox 360. No wonder they charge it like that. But yeah, 360 bucks a year from 50. Holy fuck, dude. This is the type of greed they talk about in the Bible. Okay. Let me try to use my half-dead brain to figure out what the fuck I'm trying to do here. It's weird that Snowbreak can't have cosplayers because some Chinese players will flip out. I've already explained that situation, but if you want me to explain it again, I'm more than happy to. Because yeah, this is unfortunate. That the answer to that is unfortunately kind of politically charged. So you're never going to hear this from anyone, any other gacha streamer but me. But do be warned that the answer that I have to give you will be sort of politically inclined. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do with these moon pieces. Like, are you supposed to fucking... Is there like another mirror that I have to access first? What the fuck am I doing here? Oh, like that maybe? Okay.
やっぱり扉が反応した。これで一つ終わったね。よし、この調子で行こう。
Okay. What are we doing, Ether? Okay. I can take the moon pieces.
頑張って。あと一つだよ。お疲れ、ホタル。
Oh, okay, that did it.
扉が開いた。
行こう。終点はもうすぐそこだよ。そう緊張しないで。ね。
私の方がお兄ちゃんよりバカ。
Are we playing Wuthering Waves now with the flight simulator? Well, more accurately, they just reskinned the swimming phases. I mean, hey, you can even tell they even gave Lumen the underwater ass sensor here too. Fucking hilarious.
先のことを考えたって仕方ないよ。
終点では何が待ってるんだろうね。
何があろうと俺たちなら負けないよ。
じゃあ旅の終点では。
それは今考えることじゃない。
And they still gave them the water diaper? Yeah, because they basically just ripped this from the swimming animations in Fontaine. It's really bad. Yeah, it's Excedra on my iPad. Just clearing some stamina right now.
この先が最後の試練みたいだ。準備はいい？
いつでも行けるよ。
どうしたの？
お兄ちゃんと一緒に冒険するのは楽しいけど、なんだか急に全部幻なんじゃないかって思えてきて。
時間が空きすぎたのかもね。テイワットで一緒に目覚めてからこうして肩を並べて戦うのは2回目だね。
そうだったかな。
ホタル、あの頃みたいに剣を取って一緒に戦おう。
お兄ちゃん。
これは奇跡が交わる夜だから、今は不安も悲しみもいらない。この冒険は俺とホタルだけのものだ。
And yeah, hey, what's going on, Mid-Peace fan? Welcome back.
やっぱり出てきた。迎え撃とう。
Oh, it's this guy.
集中して攻撃を避ける。回復も忘れずにね。今のうちに。
That's funny. They had to improv a combination ult there for the twins.
気をつけて。そろそろ決着をつけよう。 さっきの一撃、さすがだったよ。
お兄ちゃんが一緒に戦ってくれたから、それにお兄ちゃんだってすごかったよ。
前に言ってたけど、確かにもっと早く会いに来るべきだったと思う。せめて
こういう冒険をもっと一緒にすべきだった。
うん。まあ、俺を追わせるんじゃなくってね。
あ、これで謝ったことにしないでよね。
もちろん。行こう。冒険の終点にある宝物を手に入れに。
Actual full-on interaction with their sibling at long last only took us 5 fucking years. I know, right? Finally, you can play some Tic Tacs. Hey, hope you have fun with it, man. That was my day. Kind of tiring, actually. Didn't get a lot of sleep. Now I'm paying the price of that because I'm very sleepy right now. Just doing my best to hang in there so I can get what I can what I can get done in this Archon quest so far.
ホタル、あれを持ってきてくれ。
But yeah,
あれは
hopefully your
俺のものだ。
day was a bit better than mine at least.
どうしたの、ホタル。ここまで一緒に来たのに、俺のことを信じられない？ホタルだって、あの時何があったか知りたいんでしょ？心配しないで。後で俺が知った答えをちゃんと教えてあげる。だから、取ってきて。
Get a cup of coffee. I don't have coffee right now. Even if I could, I really don't know how much that would help me. Traditionally, whenever I've had coffee, it doesn't really do much for me. I don't know. Maybe I can experiment again these days and see what coffee does to my body nowadays. But I remember when I was young, I tried drinking coffee. Wasn't really much. It wasn't really. Didn't really help much. Oh, we got to fight against the zombies directly. And here's Mr. Flynn's.
おや、どうしてこちらに？
It's Gojo! I'm assuming it's voiced by the same dudes.
覚えていてくださって
Hence Gojo, or is it just because he just kind of looks like Gojo? Well, no, Gojo looks pretty different from Flynn, so I'm assuming it's the same
こ
VA.
こで何かお探しでしょうか？
Same JPVA, gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. Figures. All right, got a new record on the Resident Evil minigame. 127k is my record now. Woohoo.
「ワイルドハントの中心で」ですか？ああ、別にそれに関してつつくつもりはありません。そう考えると僕がやっていたことも似たようなことですから。正確には違います。
ライトキーパーには夜回りの習慣がありまして、それでこの辺りを通りかかったんです。するとちょうどワイルドハントが発生していたため、職務を果たしていました。そういえば先ほど急いで立ち去る人を見かけましたが、もしかしてお知り合いでしょうか。まだ夜回りが終わっていませんので、僕はそろそろ失礼いたします。夜のなどくらいは危険ですから、あなたも早く宿に戻るといいでしょう。
Okay, we're back here.
まずはこうして、次の動きをこうかな。目が覚めたらお前がいなかったからよくおはよう。あれ、もしかしてもうお昼か？昨日はいつ戻ってきたんだ？ちゃんと眠れたか？ひひ、ならよかったぜ。で、どこまで散歩に行ったんだ？夜のなどくらいに何か面白いものあったか？おお、じゃあ聞かせてくれ。その前になんか食べた方が良さそうだな。外で食べながら話そうぜ。こういう穏やかな日も悪くないよね。のんびりしようっと。 はこうして、次の動きはこうかな。うんうん。
Am I clipping my nails? Yeah, because I scratched my cheek a little bit. I was like, ugh, there's fingernails got like some rough edges to it. So I was like, alright, I might as well just cut it off.
深呼吸をして大きな風船を膨らませながらそこに眠気を閉じ込めるの。ふう、風船よ、飛んでけー。ふっ。
Wait, what's that NP? Who's that NPC talking to even?
食事も宿代も払ってもらえるなんて最高だな。よーし、ファルカとは一生友達でいるって決めたぞ。
ねえ、聞いた？
何よ？
蒼月の子が大変なことになったみたいだよ。
え？どうしたんだ？
ほんとあんたって周りのことに興味ないよね。蒼月の子の生物が盗まれたんだって。
おい、ゆっくり食べろよ。お腹が空いてるのは分かってるから、今日はお前の分を取ったりしないぞ。
なんだって？ファディの仕業か。
さあね。けどナシャタウンは今その話題で持ちきりだよ。
あの蒼月の子の大祭司、英月氏はなんて言ってるんだ？
言うも何もその人が盗まれてることに気づいたのよ。それでボイニッチ商会に共同調査を依頼するため朝早くからナシャタウンに来てるんだって。
おい、聞いたか？ラウマたちの生物が盗まれたらしいぞ。とんでもない奴がいたもんだぜ。きっとあの憎たらしいファドゥイたちの仕業だな。おい、どうしたんだ？顔色が悪いぞ。
共同調査ね。大して意味なさそうだけど、だってあいつら儲け話とか報酬にしか興味ないだろ。
だよね。だから彼女今度はあの何でも解決できるっていう非分の館に行ったみたい。それもつい数分前に。
うわあ、びっくりした。今度はなんだよ。
Any thoughts on Codename Cedar? Just got back from making lunch. I don't know what its gameplay looks like. I don't even know what its genre is. Some people were telling me it was like a mix of like RTS and something. Kind of makes it sound like GFL 1 already. But I have yet to see gameplay for the game, so I can't form an opinion. It's one level higher. Here's the gameplay. Yeah, it immediately reminds me of GFL 1, but it's in a more proper RTS-like setting. What even is this room? I didn't even know this was a thing. Where the hell is this quest marker, bro? It's on the waypoint. You just teleport there. Oh. Okay. Just do that then. Thanks for the tip, Verno. Ugh. Huh. I'm actually surprised I actually reacted to a llama falling off like that. Never mind, wrong point of the quest. Oh, okay. Lower. Now it's higher. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Follow the gold lines. Sure, why not? Oh, right here. God.
あれ誰もいないぞ。ついさっきラウマが来たって話だったのに。
I heard a cat. Oh, I guess like looks like we talked to Nefer here.
ここで受付するのかな。よくわかんないな。まさかラウマ専用の受付か？この猫が何を言ってるかはラウマにしかわかんなそうだぞ。あ、部屋の方に行ったぞ。
なぜ応じてくれんの？もう説明したはずだけど。おや？お客さんのようで。
何かご用で？
旅人パイモン。
へえ、あんたの知り合い？
ああ、お二人は昨日ヒーシ島を訪れ遊戯を共にしたのだ。
I did not expect Nefer to have a voice like that.
こちらは碑文の館のオーナーネフェル。
はじめまして。
彼女たちは昨日ナドクライに到着したばかりの旅の者で、鳥や獣たちに迎えられ月の洗礼を受けた善良な方々だ。
んこいつは面白い。紹介なんて必要ないよ、ラウマ。この二人は他国で名を馳せてる大英雄だからね。
そうだったのか。
What'd she say? Oh, right. Because they were supposed to most people recognize us wherever we go because they've heard about us already. Then again, Nod cries off in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, so don't exactly blame them for not knowing who we are.
私が情報屋だってのを忘れないことだ。ナドくらいの人たちは他国の情勢にあんま興味がないけど、碑文の館は違う。
Fuck.
アビスの危機に瀕したナタを救ったっていう話題の大英雄もまさにこの二人のことさ。
そうであったか。蒼月の子は普段閉じこもっておるからな。お二人のことを存じ上げなかった。どうかご容赦を。
気にすんなって。そもそも言うつもりもなかったからな。オイラたちの称号とか功績とか話してたら日が暮れても終わらないし。
You can basically see it already. Nefer, some fan-made version of Nefer doing the Egyptian cat dance.
どうしたんだ？やっぱり具合が悪いのか？
それで
Lumen's just like me, for real, for real.
どういったご用件で？
そうそう。さっきご飯を食べてる時に蒼月のこの盗難事件について聞いてさ、それでこいつに連れてこられたんだ。
へえ、そういうこと。なるほど。ラウマのことを案じてきたと。さすがは大英雄。卓越した実力のみならず品格も備えてるようだ。そういうことならラウマ、私に一ついい考えがある。この経験豊富な大英雄に依頼をしてみたらどうだい？うちみたいな小さな店には荷が重そうだしね。
小さな店には荷が重いか。ただ受けたくないだけであろう。
ま、そう考えてくれていい。
依頼？まさか蒼月のこの生物を取り返してほしいのか？
ああ、その通りだ。これは英月使としての責務であり、 旅人の過去を探るという約束を果たすためでもある。しかしネフェルにいくら頼んでも断られるばかりでな。幸いそれでも月は変わらず碑文の館の空へと昇るが、昼も夜も月の恩寵があらんことを。
はいはい。つまり自分は生物に触れてないからお兄さんが持ち去ったと考えてるのか。
うん。事の司祭は分かった。蒼月のこの秘書は古くより世間に隠されておる。外部の人間が入ることを禁じておるのも盗みを防ぐためだけではなく、その地には数々の試練があり、踏み入る者の資格を見極める役目も果たしておるからだ。そこに無断で侵入するのは極めて危険なこと。あまり自分を責めなくてよい。あの試練を乗り越えたということは、そなたには生物を目にする資格があるということだ。言い換えれば月髄がそなたを認めたことになる。ああ、そなたはきっと私欲のために月髄を盗もうとは考えぬ。誠実な心の持ち主であるからな。先ほどの話にあった霧については、秘書が外敵を排除するために防御機構を作動させたのだろう。共に入った者の中に不純な動機を持つ者がいたか、あるいはアビスが混じっていたか。
アビス？
だからかもしれぬ。しかしどのような経緯であろうと月髄は奪われてしまった。そなたのことは信じておる。故に今の問題は変わらず。
ほら言っただろう。その問題は必ず解決するってね。さてこの協力関係を祝う前に一つ確認しておこう。生物を持って行ったのは本当にあんたのお兄さんなんだね。
Ever's got interesting
だっ
eyes.
てその時そこにいたのはこいつら二人だけなんだろ？
どうだろうね。ほらあんたのお兄さんがアビスの力で封印を破ったのなら他の人間も入れるようになったはずだろ。
確かにその通りではあるな。
それに今朝ちょうど情報提供者からこんな話を聞いたんだ。今日ファデュイが生物の捜索命令を突如取り下げたらしい。
何？
なんでだ？
考えられるのは朝目が覚めたら急にそういうこと。
Oh, fuck.
お兄さんがファデュイと手を組んでる可能性について考えてるんだね。だからさっき聞いたんだよ。 本当にお兄さんが生物を持っていったのかってね。それかこう聞こうか。あんたは本当に自分のお兄さんを知ってるのかい？
Nefer is a facial clone? Ugh. I don't think I have the brain power necessary to wrestle with that one right now. I'll just pretend you didn't say that.
今からなんとか実験設計局ってとこに行ってみるか？
解決の糸口が見つかったようだね。おめでとう。どうやら今回非分の館の出番はなさそうだ。長年の付き合いとこの大英雄の名に免じて今回の相談料はタダにしとくよ、ラウマ。
本当に手を貸してくれぬのか？
もう十分助けたと思うけど。
ファデュイのあの実験設計局に潜入するにはそういったことに慣れた者の助けが必要だ。
はあ、誤解がないようもう一回説明しておこう。非分の館はなどくらいのどの勢力にも肩入れせず。
Isn't she? What makes you think she's a facial clone?
草月のこの指導者
Because I don't see it. You're gonna have to convince me. Well, what are your reasons?
ファデュイの敵になったことを宣言するようなものだ。ファデュイの執行官があんたたちの土地に入るのを手伝ってほしいと頼んできた時も私は断ってる。
わかった。だが最後に一つだけお願いがある。
本当に最後だといいけどね。
次にここの扉をくぐった者を私たちの仲間になるよう説得してほしい。それが誰であろうと。
この女、何を企んでるんだい？そんな見境なしで大丈夫かい？もしそれがファデュイだったら？
それでもよい。我々が実験設計局に潜入するのを伝えてくれて構わぬ。ほんの一言軽く説得するだけでよい。それさえしてくれるのならもう何も望まぬと約束しよう。どうだろうか。
はいはい、その茶番に付き合ってあげるよ。私が直接手を出さない限り非分の館の中立が崩れることもないしね。
ただいまー。なあ、聞いてくれよ。今日本当についててさ、家出猫を探しに行かせただろ。どう頑張っても夜までかかるって言ってたけど、それがなんと外に出た瞬間、長ハトキが家出猫をぶら下げて飛んできたんだ。しかも目の前で猫を下ろしてくれてさ。おっと、商談中だったんだな。ごめん、すぐ出てくから。
Character design looks hella similar. Why? Is it because they're both green?
ヤッホーだ。ちょっとこっちに。
何？どうしたんだ？あ、どうも。
私の可愛いヤホダに一つお願いがあるんだ。
今日の姉さんどうしたんだ？なんか不気味だな。あたい、なんかやらかしたっけ？
こちらの親愛なる依頼人たちのためにファデュイの空爆実験設計局に潜入してくれないかい？
Yeah, basically.
いつもだったら
So basically, any two characters that have the same color have the same color palette.
しかもファデュイの実験設計局。
Those two characters look really similar to you already.
どう？ヤホーだ。
No, Rio. I don't think Nefer's a facial clone. Like, sorry, but I think you're way off the mark with this one.
みんな期待した目でこっち見てる。もしかして姉さんが用意した試練なら、その期待は裏切れない。
やほだ。
あたい、そのじゃあお任せください。本当か？本当にオイラたちを助けてくれるのか？もちろんそういうことになるかな。よかった、ありがとな。
蒼月の子を代表して感謝しよう、ヤホダさん。
一体何がどうなってんだよ。なんでそんな呆れた顔してんだ。まさか引き受けない方が良かったのか。
あれだけ各勢力との付き合い方を教えたはずなのに。
ネフェル、
これで満足だろ。もう変な依頼はごめんだよ。
そなたの信条に反することをさせてしまった。この恩はしっかりとこの胸に刻んでおこう。
たく、私がさっき言ったこと撤回させたいのかい？
いいえ、私はただ感謝を述べようと。ありがとう。ヤフォダさん、潜入方法はそなたに一任する。詳細は場所を変えて話そう。
あたい、一体何に巻き込まれちゃったんだ。
そうだ、そうと決まれば。ヤフォだ。
なんだ？
首だ。今この瞬間から首。また非分の館に入りたければ、その3人の依頼を解決してからにしな。
は？
何か問題でも？これなら私にマージンを取られることもないし、あんたにとってもお得だろ。
だから一体どうなってんだ。
Okay. Done with that yapping.
ヤフォだ、大丈夫かな。さっきすっごく落ち込んでたみたいだけど。
心を落ち着ける時間が必要なだけであろう。非分の館の腕は確かだ。心配はいらぬ。
No one gets mad when someone says Sareja's a Farina clone, but when you say Nefer is a Fei Xiao clone, then guess you're wrong? Or mad or whatever?
今後も動物たち
I
彼女の力になってもらうつもりだ。
guess I'm really doing this,
正
huh?
直に話してくれたこと。
The Sareja and Farina comparison is more accurate because they're both they're more comparable than Fei Xiao and Nefer are. Sareja and Farina are both rulers. Farina is an Archon, or at least, you know, she was supposed to be one. Or at least she was posing as one. And Sareja is supposed to be the fucking Kaiser of some part of Enforius. Whatever. I forget if the hair color is the same. Let me look that shit up. Yes, they are. White and blue. White and blue. They both wear hats. Well, Farina wears a hat. Sareja's is more of a crown. But, you know, headpieces nonetheless. What else? Their voices roughly sound similar too. It's just Sarija just sounds like a more serious Farina, basically. A Farina that actually knows what the fuck she's talking about. And, you know, she's an actual ruler and not just a fucking poser. There are multiple layers of similarities that Farina and Sarija share, and that's besides them sharing the fucking same color scheme. Now, if you pull up facial... Oops. Ugh. Ugh. Oh god, that's really bad. That's a really bad one. Okay, got a picture of Nefer. Just need a picture of Fei Xiao now. Okay, this'll do. First of all, the only, at least at first glance, physically speaking, if you look at them, if you just take a look at what they're wearing, the only sort of similarity they have is the fact that they both sort of have green, but then again, I could sit here and argue that Fei Xiao doesn't really wear green. That's more like jade or turquoise, to be honest. Whereas Nefer is definitely more green, because she's supposed to be fucking Dendrai, I imagine. So even the color's off, for one. Second, Fei Xiao's a warrior. Like, she's a general. You know, she goes in there, fucking punches bitches to death. Whereas Nefer's an info broker. She's an info dealer, like she just said in the dialogue just now. Wildly different occupations. They don't really sound that similar either. Unlike with Sarija, where you can kind of convince yourself that, oh yeah, if Sarija kind of sounds like what Farina would sound like if she knew what the fuck she was doing. And she was more serious about it. It's believable. But now that I know what Nefer sounds like, because she just showed up in the story just now, and I know what Fei Xiao sounds like because I have her on my Star Rail account, they don't really sound all that similar. It's like Fei Xiao obviously sounds more gruff. Nefer sounds more, I don't know, is seductive the right word to use here? Them being totally different occupations might have something to do with that. I don't know. Ugh. I mean, I'm just nitpicking here at this point, but because I think I've already mentioned the main things I wanted to say. But Fei Xiao's hair is white, and Nefer's hair is dark green. What is it? Fei Xiao is Chinese. So you can see Chinese elements, like Chinese-inspired elements in her appearance. Whereas Nefer is, well, she's from Sumeru. Very different place from, you know, Genshin's version of China. Whereas with Sarija and Farina, it's like, well, you can kind of vaguely associate them with each other, because if you want to stretch it out as far as you can technically consider both of them to be European. Farina is obviously French, and then Sarija is what, space Greek or whatever. I mean, even then, the comparison isn't exactly it's not exactly perfect, but the way those two dress are closer to each other than how than the clothing styles or the aesthetics that Nefer wears compared to what Fei Xiao wears. There is not a good comparison that you can make between Fei Xiao and Nefer for me to look and be like, okay, yeah, Nefer kind of looks like Fei Xiao. I don't see what you're seeing, Rio. I would love to hear what you have to say about this. Like, honest question here. Are you colorblind? Because I mean, green. What, isn't green one of the more common colors that people can't really see? I don't know. It's I think the most common form of color blindness is red green, right? Something like that. I just don't see it, man. Like Nefer and Phaecia are just way too different. So the Ceridra and Farina comparison, that's much more valid because there's a lot of parallels that you can draw between those two. But Nefer and Phaecia, like even their colors don't really match up. So sorry, Rio. Nice try, but.
失敗？自分の家族を信じたことを失敗とは言わぬ。そう考えてしまうのはいささか異なるだろう。人は大なり小なり失敗をするもの。大事なのはその結果とどう向き合うかだ。そなたの誠実さに応えるためにも伝えておきたいことがある。
お、なんだ？
これは月光と共に語る必要があるのだ。今晩ヒース島まで来てもらえぬだろうか。
なんだか大事なことみたいだな。確かにここは
Rio, stop virtue signaling. Besides, you seem to be suspiciously unable to answer our question of what makes you think that those two look like clones of each other. Or more to your point, how Nefer looks like a clone of Phaecia. Why can't you answer that, Rio? Or are you just gonna sit there and are you gonna sit there and just keep blabbing about how, oh, you just prefer Genshin, you're just giving Genshin preferential treatment? It's like, all right, Rio, we get it. You love Wuwa. Can you answer our question? Oh god, we have to go all the way back here. Is this rage baiting? Unfortunately, it's not. Rio's just like this sometimes. Just told you by looking at them? That doesn't tell me shit, Rio. That's like saying your source is that you made it the fuck up. Oh, it's beneath us. Well, there goes Rio being super fucking defensive again. Chat, just drop it. Let's just move on.
ああ、私は生まれた時から部族の者たちにこのように言われてきた。見よ、その瞳は月の潮のごとく。 その角は月の刃のごとく、その血は水面に映る銀の月影のごとく。そうして物心ついた頃にはすでに蒼月の神の使い、月長の聖女と崇められてきたのだ。私が最初に覚えた言葉は蒼月の祝詞で、
きっと大変。
当時は他の生き方など知らず、
Rio, I told you to fucking drop it.
考えておった。蒼月のこの血は今も、しかし
おわあ、綺麗な角だな。
100年に一度の体質だと言われておる。月光や空気の潮の変化に極めて敏感で、幼い頃はそのせいで眠れぬこともあった。
そんな辛かったろうな。
他の者にとって空気の変化は砂浜に優しく寄せる波のようなもので、すぐに慣れることができる。だが私の場合、天をも揺るがすほどの荒波となってこの身を打つのだ。もちろん年を重ねるにつれ、感覚と力を制御する術を、だからこそ私がきっとそれを聞いて、その時は知らなかった。月は偽りである。だが私が間違っておるのか。そなたが降臨者を名乗った時からこのような予感があった。きっと真実を教えてくれ
Descender.
る
Haven't
だ
heard
ろう。
that term in a while.
今の言葉を聞いて、
なんで誰にも話せなかったのか、なんとなくわかるぞ。数百年も続く信仰がそう簡単に変わるはずないもんな。
これが私の言った隠し事だ。あまりに多くのことを知ったが、それを部族の者たちには隠さなければならなかった。日々の祈りは虚像を通して自分を慰めておるようなものだ。そなたはすでにクータルに会っ、
いつの間に。おいら聞いてないぞ。そうだったのか。
あの方のことをどう感じた？
ふわっとした感じ。
言いたいことはわかる。かの神、ああ、蒼月の、
なんてこた。
それは私は先ほど話したことを誰にも打ち明けられずにいた。しかし、いや、今の蒼月、私はファデュイが
ラウマ様、ラウマ様。
カプイ、旅人、パイモン、すまない。
おいらたちもい。
You're gonna cut off while you were watching Codename Cedar gameplay. Any thoughts about it? I watched the Twitter clip that you sent me, Chaos Lord. It's not something I'd personally be that interested in. Like, I don't know how long it's been in development for, but,
どうしてかしら。毎日月神様
I
に
think I'll
祈ってる
pass
の
for
に
now.
病気が良くならないなんて。
カプイ、少し席を。
おいらたちに手伝えることはあるか。
ならばこの後何が起きようとも驚かないでいてほしい。
Kill the child. Huh, hilarious. Can't show red blood.
このこと
Destroy the child.
カーリナのやつだいぶ良くなったみたいだな。ラウマ、それって。
これはナシャタウンの医師が処方した薬だ。そして私の血には常人の空気を中和する作用がある。またそなたたちに隠し事を知られてしまった。カーリナの容体がここまで悪化する前に蒼月のこの現状を変えるつもりだったのだが、どうやら少し遅かったようだ。私の暮らしはまるで月の裏側のように誰にも知られることはないだろう。
Destroy the child.
人々は明るい月光による導きを必要としておる。もし月の表と裏が入れ替わる日が訪れたら人々は受け入れられるだろうか。そう言ってもらえて心強い。
もし蒼月の子の力になれることがあれば何でも手伝うぞ。
ああ、感謝する。だが目下の急務はファデュイから生物を取り戻すことだ。私にはわかる。皆に真実を告げる日はそう遠くない。
JP Azurlane Twitter started tweeting about Danmachi collapse stuff. Oh boy, is that going to be our next whatchamacallits, our next thingy, our next event? I still have to figure out how many of the skins I want to buy. I still haven't bought any of them. Ugh. Actually, Finkel, do you know if the Azurlane event ends tonight or tomorrow? I think it ends tomorrow, but that's really strange because usually Azurlane events begin and end on Thursdays. But I think this time, the event started on a Friday, so I think we should have one more day. Don't know if it's next. Well, usually if their Twitter starts tweeting about something, it's usually the very next thing that they're going to do in terms of events. Also, maybe if they haven't what is it? If they haven't what should I say? If they haven't done anything yet. Let's see. YouTube. JP. No, they don't have a stream schedule. Okay. If it's a collab that they're doing next, then yeah, normally they would have a stream schedule too, but maybe they just haven't done it yet. I guess we'll see. Think it ends tonight. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. If it ends tonight, then let's see. No, it says time left ends in 1 day, 3 hours, and whatever. So yeah, 1 day, 3 hours, 11 minutes. So I do have an extra day, thankfully. I'm gonna have to run some calcs here and see what I can afford to pick up. I don't think I'll be able to pick up every single fucking skin. Maybe I'll be able to get away with buying all the Coomer ones, but definitely won't be able to buy all of them. That's for sure. Ian Twitter's tweeting out too at the same time. Matter of fact, both JP and Ian tweeted out the Hestia tweet at the same time. About an hour ago, top of the hour. So I'm assuming the Danmachi collab event is next. Maybe after like a week break or something? Yeah.
ラドクライにいるとき、動物たちの行動で気になることがあれば、私に聞きに来るがよい。
Are you liking main quest? Friend of yours loving where the story's going. In terms of quality, yeah, Genshin's story has improved quite a bit. There's still a lot of things I would like to see improve about it, but it's nice that the story's gotten to this point, at least like in terms of the effort that they put into it. I would argue they should have got the story should have been treated like this 3 years earlier, but better late than never, I guess.
そうですね。あなたたちはファデュイではありませんし、話してもいいでしょう。ラウマ様に頼まれたのです。ファデュイを足止めする
Friend of yours loving where the story is going. You might not find it that surprising that I haven't really been following the lore much. I'm still only vaguely aware of what's going on, I think. So yeah, I'm not exactly the right person to ask for like a synopsis or a summary of what's going on so far. But apparently, from what I've been told from like Finkel and other people who've already read through the Archon story and whatnot, apparently this shit's pretty good. So I'll give them the benefit of the doubt.
そんな人たちのためにラウマ様がそこまで尽くす必要があるのでしょうか。
Sucks how long it takes Hoya to really get a story going. Unfortunately, that's just kind of how a lot of gacha stories are, I guess. Well, I say that, but not like it took FGO that long to get to, you know, finally put out a fucking decent ass fucking chapter. It only took Nasu coming in and fucking writing Camelot and Babylonia to salvage the fuck out of Arc 1. And that was within a year of the game coming out too. Year and a half. So but then again, you know, Chinese writers and whatnot. They can. It seems like Chinese writers really kind of need the time to, start writing a good story. I mean, Arknights was like that apparently. Genshin's like that. Shaoji's kind of like that, kind of. But his tendency is more that he knows how to end a story, but he just doesn't know how to get there. Like, that was the case with Amphorius, and I think that's kind of the case with, not Amphorius, that was the case with Panacony, and I think that's more or less the case with the Amphorius too. Where, like, the build-up is kind of fucking hot dog water, but then the payoff is actually alright. Dare we say, even pretty good. But, if all you do is just have a good payoff, but the rest of your story is dog shit, then, well, sorry, man. Me personally, I don't really count that, Like, at the very least, the rest of your story at least has to be decent. And not, just a fucking 36-hour yap fest where you just walk around watching people fucking yap your fucking dick off. It took Arknights 5-6 chapters to get good. Zenless started strong. Even Zenless' story isn't completely free of critique either. At least not for me, cause like I can sit here and argue that Zenless' story took a direction or took a turn in a not an ideal direction. At least from my point of view, right? Like why are the proxies being sent out, or maybe they're not being sent out, but why do they feel like they got to get involved in the action themselves? Like, even in the story, a couple times they almost end up screwing over their own team because they're in an active combat zone when they fucking shouldn't be. Like some fucking trainer Yishuan is. Like, I think I've voiced this opinion of mine many times before, but I much prefer the proxies actually, not being combatants here. Because, like, they're not combatants. Like, unlike the Travelers in Genshin and unlike the Trailblazers in Star Rail, they have no combat experience. They're just hackers, bro. They're just backdoor fucking hackers who make a small little living running, a video store that provides a front for their proxy business, where I'm sure they get most of their money from. It's like I would get it if Zenless' story like took a little bit longer. Like it took like years for them to finally start exploring the avenue of oh, what if the proxies also became playable too eventually? Like if they did that, if they started doing that shit after a couple of years, it's like, all right, that's fine, sure. I think that's a long enough time for the proxies to just be, proxies and whatnot, just be hackermans. But like barely a year in, and all of a sudden the fucking Chinese players want the proxies to be fucking badass combatants just like the other two games. Like, holy fuck, dude. just realized that there is a Oculus down here. Yishun only taught them some off-screen tricks to navigate through the holo and Wi-Fi, if you remember correctly. Besides that, nothing else you can remember. Okay. So they're not really. She wasn't really a teacher so much as, oh, you know. You also agree with my take that Zenless' story took a bad turn? It's not necessarily a bad turn. Like, as long as they execute it well, then I can't really complain about it. It's just me personally. It's like, why are we going down the fucking Genshin and Star Rail route, right? It's like, what, did Hoyo not feel like, haven't they done this fucking storyline in terms of, like, the main character, like, twice already? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, let Zenless be a bit different for once. But, you know, clearly they had other plans. So, like, I don't want to call it bad per se. It's just like the more I think about it, the more triggered I get. Like, maybe you could argue that the timeline maybe you could argue that the timeline of how Zenless's story would unfold, maybe you could argue that inevitably it was going to involve the proxies like gaining like powers, or like, you know, like strengthening the powers to the point where they can like start fighting alongside, you know, everyone else, right? The rest of the roster, or something, or at least like support them in battle or something, like you know, like, you know, I don't know, like, as if they're like FGO masters or something, or just Fate masters in general. Probably not to that extent though, but like, it's like, well, whatever Zenless is doing is like way too soon, way too fast. Like, well, what's the fucking rush, man? Like, maybe I'd understand it a little bit more if, like, since obviously they give you a spot to stay in the temple, right? At Wi-Fi Peninsula. If they didn't have like their setup at the at the temple, then it's like, okay, yeah, sure. I guess I might sort of understand. Maybe? Because I do remember that there are some, like, hacking terminals, or, like, there are some terminals that they do need the proxy's help to hack into, right? The segments where you play the 3D, the 3D Super Mario 64, but instead of Mario, it's Bang Boo, so Super Bang Boo 64 maps. So it's like, I do get that, right? So the proxies kind of do have to put themselves in danger in order to assist with the holo cleansing operations. But like, I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at it way too pragmatically. It's like, these guys aren't exactly fucking, you know, Rainbow Six Siege, you know, operators. They're not exactly, you know, SEAL Team 6 operators here. And the problem was that Zenless was on his way to be unique and different from other games, with complaints about the TV set it back. Yeah, the devs just made the either saw the criticism they got from the Chinese players, or they just kind of came to this conclusion on their own that, oh, people don't like the TV gameplay. I guess they just want, you know, Zenless to be more like, you know, our other two games. So I guess we'll just give them that. And unfortunately, that's exactly what that's exactly what Hoyo players want. They just want all the games to just basically be just, you know, Genshin 3.0 basically.
本にならなかったこの欠けた感覚から蒼月の子の
Fairy's been
心
pretty
に
much written out of the game. Yeah, I know she has like some dialogue in the recent main quests in Zenless, but yeah, like she's nowhere near as involved of a character like she was in like the first chapter or so, right?
どうか我々のために兵器を作り外敵を追い払い土地を開いてください神様どうか我々の
Now you know how Toboro feels. You're not wrong, but that doesn't change the fact that Toboro's a fucking asshole.
力をお与えください彼らは願い
Like you can have a good point, but you can still be a fucking dickbag.
私が答え
Like there are better ways to convey what you're trying to say. Unfortunately, Toboro doesn't know how to do that. So,
助けを欲する神は
he can still go fuck himself.
願えばいいのかな難しい問題だなあの時の蒼月の
Are you familiar with the Lord of Mysteries? No. I don't really pay attention to like animes or light novel IPs or whatever. I just have no idea. It's being turned into a gacha. Looks amazing.
現実
It's
は
Lord of the
私の
Mysteries
読めない文字で
gacha.
天空を
Okay.
書き換えた
Well, hopefully it's good then.
改ざんされた
Is it
言葉
going to be
なん
made
て
by
見たくない
Netmarble 2? God, I fucking hope not.
見る
But
のをやめたのそして私の真の序章は月の上この手の
honestly, I'd be pretty sick if Fairy became playable. I mean, if she ever did, then it would make more sense for her to her, right? It would make more sense for Fairy to become our like first playable like robot or something. I mean, who is it? Chingy's body is basically all android, right? Because she's supposed to be really old, but yeah. But she has a seemingly very young body, or you know, youthful body. But probably not gonna happen, unfortunately.
まずいだろうお前すごく調子悪そうだぞどうしたんだ何か手伝おうか大丈夫答え以外君たちにあげられる報酬はないからこれは2回目の家出の代償家出あれ料理を見てる
Let's see. Time to roll for who's this new girl in Brown Dust and BD2?
まだ
What's her
聞
name
きたい
again?
ことは
Darian?
残ってるごちそう
On a
の
roll
お
for
返し
Darian,
に
I
答えて
guess.
あげたいけどちょっと疲れたみたいごめんな女皇の言う通り
Darian, right? Yeah.
自由
See
に
if
は
I can
代
get
価
her.
がつきものねファデュイをもう
Oh,
一
is
つ
this
の
her?
家だと思えばいいって言
No,
わ
it's
れ
not.
たけど
Somebody else.
結局そこも月神の力を欲するだけだった悲しいことは話したくない
Chingy's all robot. Yeah, exactly. Her entire body is her entire body is basically an android. So. Developers behind the Lord of the Mysteries gacha is called Spark Nexa. Never heard of them.
力をかなり消耗したけど
So I have no idea what to
女皇と交わ
expect.
した約束は果たしただから裏切りにはならないそれでお前はここで休んで体力を回復させてるんだな
She knew? Okay.
そうじゃあこの花はナドくらいに長く生息する花
Got her right off the
だ
rip.
から
I had to drop how many tickets that I have starting with. Let's just got her right now. Let's see. I think I started with like 210, 220. Went down to 92, so. got like two other URs along the way.
私も蒼月の子が隠してるあれを使おうとした。強い力を感じたから。でも外に行くのは面倒。それに誰かに見られる。人前に出ないってラウマと約束したから。生物がなくなった今ならなおさら。ラウマとそんな約束をしたのか？また料理の方に戻ったぞ。まだクルムかけがあるからデザートにどうだ？ラウマは蒼月の子を変えたいって言ってた。それを実現するためになるべく私の姿を見られないようにしてほしいって。私はそんなことよくわからないし興味もない。でももともと他の人に会いたくなかったからうなずいた。もし誰かがここに迷い込んだとしても私のせいじゃない。ラウマ、あの宗樹の聖女は私が今まで見てきた蒼月のことは少し違う。私の生い立ちを聞いて彼女は当時の
Yeah, ZZR, welcome back, man. Hopefully your story isn't bad. Don't play Genshin. Apparently with Nodcry, the story has improved significantly. I'm still not really following along. I'm barely vaguely, I barely vaguely have an idea of what's going on here. But just from what little I do know, overall, there's definitely been an improvement to the quality of the story, just production-wise, compared to the rest of Genshin's story. So, it's nice to see. It would have been even nicer if they had, put in this kind of effort into the story, starting like 3 years ago or something. But, like they say, better late than never, I guess.
今のあなたが欲しいものは、私は月に戻りたい。私の物語が書かれたあの家に。これが私の今の願い。
Wait until next day. Do you think DNA or CCN or Nanto have nice storytelling? Not really. Remember, all those... Well, CCN maybe, because they're a Korean studio, not Chinese. Chinese gacha writers, it's not that they can't write good stories. The problem with Chinese gacha writers is that if they want to make a mainstream gacha, they have to sanitize their story to the point where it's acceptable to mainstream Chinese audiences. Oh, and to the government too, to the CCP. They cannot write anything like too controversial or like they can't put in stuff that would go against the CCP agenda. So there's a lot of things that that Chinese writers simply cannot write about, because if they do, it's gonna get them in trouble with the literal fucking government, and nobody fucking wants that. So, unfortunately, that means that you know, story quality is heavily compromised in Chinese gacha games. Again, not saying that it's impossible for them to write a good story, even despite those restrictions. I mean, again, look at Arknights, for example. But I guess if you think about it, there's a reason why Chinese gacha stories, the good ones anyway, usually take a long time to really get going. It's because I would assume personally, it's because the Chinese writers for those stories are like figuring out how to make their story interesting without being able to use like story devices or plot devices or like references or like you know, anything else that might get them in trouble with, you know, the authorities or whatever, or hell, just even their own players who take offense to whatever it is that they're writing about. It's like, oh, we're gonna call the fucking CCP on your ass because you're not being patriotic enough to the country. So maybe that's why Chinese gacha games take such a long time to get good. So, just to answer your questions, these are Chaos Zero Nightmare is probably the most likely to have a decent story, just because it's not Chinese. It's being made by Korean developers. So, so between DNA and Nanta, I think DNA is likely going to have a pretty, you know, run-of-the-mill, boring ass, you know, harem simulator, harem and god complex simulator. You know, story, as is typical with a lot of Chinese gacha games, if not most of them. Ananta, on the other hand, that game has the potential to have a bit of a different story. We'll see. I don't really expect it to really go off the rails that much, but they could surprise us a bit. Who knows? Hello? Oh, great, another troublemaker. You don't read recent stories in most gachas. How can I tell if it's bad? Or, I don't need to read the story to know that it's not going to be great. Maybe it's not bad per se, but, like, I kind of know what to expect. Like, unfortunately, I wish it wasn't this way, Hannah. I'm not saying this because, oh, you know, I know it all, and, you know, I don't need to read the story to know it's going to be bad. It's like, no. That's not where I'm trying to come at this from. Again, let me reiterate, I wish I didn't have to say this. And if you don't like politics, if you don't like if you don't know how the CCP works, then yeah, no, you wouldn't really consider this. But unfortunately, I have that knowledge. Unfortunately, I do know vaguely how they operate, what you can and can't say in mainland China, that sort of thing. Like, Chinese writers, like, they kind of have one hand tied behind their backs when it comes to trying to write a mainstream gacha story. They can't piss off their Chinese players. They can't piss off their government, and they still have to write it in a way where, you know, their Western players won't give them too much shit for that either. So it's like, damn, man, that's kind of tough to do, you know. Who broke the Chinese formula by killing a playable character? If you're talking about Frolova, I don't think she's actually dead. At least that's not what I've been told. No, I don't know. I don't think she's dead. So, nice try, but I don't think that one counts. Which one's this, Chaos Lord? Ow, fuck. This is another GFL2 character, or... Oh, looks like I died in this one. Is this another GFL2 character? I assume it is. Why does that character look like a DP12 recolor? I assume she must be like a new character on CN. I don't think I recognize her at all. I'm assuming she's not she wasn't in the first game. Oh, Horizon Walker's on maintenance for some reason. Anyways, continuing on. Have you checked that Resonant Solstice? No idea what that gacha is. Must be a new one. Coming out the end of October? Jesus. Not sure if that was a great time for that gacha to come out, but okay. What's Resonant Solstice all about then? Oh, it's all the way across. Frolova actually is physically dead. The version you see is kind of like Shorekeeper. It's like a wave life form thing or whatever the fuck that was called. Would that explain why Frolova is able to use echoes then? What, did she turn herself into a fucking echo? Funniest shit I ever seen. Did you see the Xbox Pass Game Pass drama? Yeah, somebody showed in my Twitch chat earlier and told me about it. You know, so Microsoft can't seem to stop taking L's. To no one's surprise, really. This character from DP12's story. Oh, so she's just an NPC for now, then. But going back to Frolova, I don't know, Hannah. If you think that killing a character automatically makes for a good story, then hell, that means I'd have to say that Star Rail's a good story with how many characters they kill off in Amphorius and Panacony. So, I'm clearly not gonna say that. Do you think that killing characters is like your fucking Willy Wonka golden ticket to get to you know writing a good story? Because I certainly don't think so.
この件によって彼女もそれ相応の利益を得る。などくらいの人々は非分の館が正気と利益を追い求めることをよく知っておる。まるで蜜の香りに誘われる蜂のようであるとな。
Never said good story. You said they broke the norm. Yeah, but if breaking a norm isn't impressive to me, then I don't give a shit. And besides, I can sit here and argue that Honkai Star Rail did it first, so were they really breaking a norm at all? I don't think so.
じゃあヤフォダのやつ何してんだ？
おや
If you want to go back even further, well, Honkai Impact killed off Himeko at some point. Because that's just what Shaoji does, apparently.
もしかすると私たちはヤホダさんのことを誤解しておるのかもしれぬ。
誤解？
Resident Solstice is turn-based with Chibi's like Arknights. Looks like they were inspired by Arknight's base building and just ran with it. Okay, that sounds interesting.
今のって。
両親の呵責といったところか。
うわ、なんか落ちてきたぞ。あはは、お待たせ。なんだよその登場の仕方。もしかしてお前ずっと近くにいたのか？そう高いところから敵を偵察してたんだ。くそ、この角女一体どうやって見つけたんだ。
Why is Yahoda calling? Now I kind of want to imagine Lauma and Jane Doe from Zenless swapping their outfits, cosplaying as each other pretty much.
ごめんみんな。実は今日出る時になってすごく重要な備品が切れてることに気づいてさ。え？じゃあどうすんだよ。
Himiko's has a huge effect on the story and impact, whereas Star Rail deaths are just for shock value. Maybe you're not wrong, but I still have to ask, what was Himiko's death in impact actually handled well? Like, cause Shaoji could have botched Himiko's death in impact, and still have her death have like a recurring effect in like throughout the rest of Impact's story. But like that's fucking piss easy to do. Just you can as the writer, you can force events to be influenced by whatever you want it to be. What I'm looking for in terms of like in terms of Himiko's death and impact was it actually handled well? Like, did it make sense in story, and did it not just feel like a fucking ass pull that Shaoji pull out of his fucking bussy, like he's done for every single fucking Star Rail chapter that he's been involved in? Like, if that's the case, then cool, great. It's too fucking bad he couldn't put in that sort of effort into Star Rail. But then again, maybe you could argue that trying to do that would be a waste of time because of, you know, what Star Rail's core demographic is.
ヤホダプランは工場の東側の貨物用通路から潜入するんだ。そこは目立たない上に夜は警備も手薄。いざと
Hey, Masamune, welcome back.
秘密道具も用意しておいた。あと不要なトラブルを避けるために行動は全員一緒にだ。みんな、あたいにしっかりついてきてくれよ。おお、なんだか急に頼もしく思えてきたぞ。おいおい、まさかこいつ頼りにならなそうだなとか思ってたのか？ちょっとだけな。
Wuthering Waves is actually doing genuinely good story and is well received. No, Wuwa's story is hot dog shit too. You're gonna call Genshin story shit, you gotta call Wuwa's story dog shit too. It's funny you mentioned that, oh, it's being well received when when apparently 2.7 some people are giving 2.7 the 2.7 patch fucking dog shit, or giving it shit. So it's funny you mentioned that, I guess. Have I done the latest Zenless chapter? Yeah, I think I did, yeah. The one with Orphe, right? Yeah, I should have already gotten that one done.
準備ができたら出発だ。よーし。奥に行ったら
Would I sign up for Shaoji's elimination? I don't really like the way you put it that way. But yes, I already said that they should fucking fire Shaoji's ass. That's not gonna happen though. But if I'm gonna ask for that, I should probably ask for them to. I should probably ask Kuro Game to fire whoever their fucking writers are too, cause they're probably even worse.
一番外側のドアだっていうのにもう磁気カード式のロックが使われてる。でもってここ実際はくすねてきた。もしやもちろん
Story itself is well received. It's the events that people have issues with. I don't receive it well. I don't give a fuck what other people think about Wuwa's story. If I think it's shit, then it's shit to me.
見習いが最高権限を持ってるわけないだろう。見習いをなめるなよ。大海賊だって最初はあの見習い話をそトレジャーハンターの生存術その1あらゆるものを最大限活用せよだ。
Also, let me ask you this, Hannah. Do you think that Wuwa's story is good because other people told you it's good, or because you actually read it yourself and you yourself think it actually is good legitimately? I hope it's the latter. I hope your opinion is not formed off the backs of other people's opinions, who force feed thoughts into your brain for you. I hope that is your own genuine opinion. But if it isn't, then, you know, I'm not exactly surprised.
なるほど。今あたいの頭の中の電球がピカーンと光った。なんかわかったのか？青の電球は左の道をで、赤の電球は警戒モードかスリープモード。このカードは今はまだ入り口に
Actually rendered models bleeding out. They probably did that for, to be fair, they probably did that just for their overseas servers. I imagine they censored that shit for their Chinese server. I would be pretty surprised if they physically showed open wounds / blood on a Chinese server. That's a big no-no over there. So
絶対偵察ユニどれどれあったいいねはからこうやって必要に応じて臨機応変にその2を確かに
Genshin story is clearly catered towards a younger audience. Many say it's very silly and childish. Really? Then that means you haven't read Genshin story at all. So, thanks for self-reporting. Not to mention, it's very ironic you call Genshin story highly catered when Wuthering Waves, we literally call Wuthering Waves a story fucking gathering wives for a fucking reason. So, double standards much, I guess. What are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to, like, sneak our way inside or something? I guess so. What is this? Are we supposed to fight? Sure.
You can. の顔
The fact that this guy flies is kind of annoying.
皆のために祈ろう 蒼月よ永遠なる行けはっせっふっだいけおっとっふっふっいけはっふっ皆のために祈ろうやめよ激流に飲まれろはっせっとっそれさはっふっ輪廻とわの安寧をはっせっおっはっふっとっふっせっや
Kuro puts a lot into these story animations, so they may not have time to make combat events at the moment. Well, I mean, the reason for that is very simple. Most gacha players are very easily impressed by flashy visuals, and super highly detailed animations and shit. All you gotta do is show them some fancy ass animations, and most of them will go, just immediately start going goo goo gaga. Oh my god, peak cinema. I wonder if one of those people involves. I wonder if Hannah in my not Twitch chat, in my YouTube chat's one of those people too. Big guy.
迷える者
ルズよはっ
ほっふっはっふっ宗樹の顔皆のために祈ろう
ルズよせっおっふっはっねせっふっ
行け
はっとはっふっはっやふっ
輪廻とわの安寧を
浄化せよとふっおっふっはっ
さっやはっ
Are we supposed to pick these things up? I guess we are.
し誰かいる
ドアロックのプログラムは実行した？急いでちょうだい。貨物はもう全部移したから。
はい、完了しております。ロックも確認済みです。
ついてないな。いつもは昼間に荷物の受け渡しを済ませて、夜は無人のはずなのに。よりによって夜勤がいるなんて。雇い主たちもこんなに頑張ってんだし、撤退を提案するわけにはいかない。なんとかしないと。頭をフル回転させろ。
Then people call it Doro for hypocrisy because it's the same in Genshin. I don't know why you're bringing up Doro.
そう
even if you did, how does what does that bring into our conversation right now? Why are you deflecting? What the fuck does Dora have to do anything in our conversation?
二重で保険をかけてるのか。やられた。落ち着け。一つ一つ対策を練ってこう。まず向こうに行くには。
That was kind of janky. Don't let the... Oh, this guy up here. Gotcha. Barely could see the light. We're supposed to go up there. Okay. Can we use it? Sure. I don't know what that just did. Same goes for anime, because solo leveling hype is fucking outrageous. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Fucking actual story, just, you know, show people fucking beating the shit out of each other, or just show a fucking naked dude, half naked dude on screen, and you're gonna have all the dudes and, well, all the ladies and some of the dudes just, you know, throwing their hands up screaming peak cinema. That's all you gotta do, I guess. The key to peak modern day gacha story writing, right there, ladies and gentlemen.
行動パターンを予測できるからな。まずはアンチを確認しよう。よし。あそこなら注意を引かずに済むはずだ。行こう。ここはあたいに任せてくれ。端末を使って。
Tectone liked solo leveling. Guess the word anime is worth watching. Bruh, Baldy probably likes it just because he can fucking self-insert as the whoever the main character is. Little bitch ass clout chaser like Tectone. What else is he thinking about? Or why else is he gonna fucking like an anime like solo leveling? Hey Bastarita, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. I think solo leveling is Korean. It's not that far fetched. Koreans are kind of like the Chinese. Except they can actually show flopping titties and blood. In a sense, the way that Koreans do gacha stories is sort of like what the Chinese would do, just taken to the logical extremes. No, that's a robot, or a sentry robot. Don't think I want to get caught by that. That's another fucking robot. But yeah, solo leveling being Korean is not exactly all that surprising. At least it isn't to me. Like, bro, just playing through Horizon Walker, like, oh my fucking god, dude. Like they don't even try to fucking hide it in Horizon Walker's story. They literally just call you the human god. They're not even fucking trying.
皆のために祈ろう。行け。迷えるの。
まさか空爆に
B2 is also Korean, right? Yes, correct.
いくらなんでも用心深すぎる。緊急チャージで空爆を送れれば強制起動できるかもしれない。
If Genshin had a skip button, would you skip everything? Yes, of course. I skip every gacha story. I don't discriminate. The only ones that I don't skip are stories that I actually think are worth reading. The only reason why I'm reading is because Genshin doesn't have a fucking skip button. At least Wuwa does. To their credit. So I'm just gonna skip all of Wuwa's story because I think it's dog shit. Thank you.
あーいや、やっぱああいうのに聞いてくれ。
Star Rail players call their story peak and overglazing. Yeah, so do Wuwa players, your point. They're both dog shit.
子供っぽくて可愛いしな。最後の一言は余計だ。
探しておったのはこれか。
They were called Wuwo Gathering Wives, but Genshin apparently is the same. Yeah, they're all Chinese, so yeah, they're all to a certain extent, they're all like that. I'm glad you could figure that one out on your own, Hannah. Took you long enough.
くそ、なんであたいはこんなに弱いんだ。思わずつい気にしないでくれ。
Any gacha story you're willing to read? FGO. If I ever pick up Limbus Company, I did say that I would actually take the time to fucking read that shit. And I haven't said that about any other gacha game ever. So, you know, Project Moon can pump out a pretty good story. It helps that I vaguely know what happens in Lobotomy Corporation and Library of Ruina, and I will say, despite me having some issues with the stories, with those stories rather, they were still intriguing enough for me to be like, okay, so if I ever start Limbus Company, I actually do want to read the story, because the world building that Project Moon does is very fascinating to me. I do think it's kind of plagued by your typical Korean like power scaling issues, because Koreans love the power scale shit, even more so than like the Chinese even. The Koreans are fucking crazy with that shit. But other than that, I think the stories for Lobocorp and Ruina were really fucking solid, man. And given that I hear nothing but good things about Limbus' story, it's like, okay, well, that's probably for a good reason. So at the moment anyway, Limbus Company is the only other gacha game that I would be willing to sit down and actually take the time to read the story for. Problem is I don't actually play it yet. If that Arknights collab event was actually better, then I would have considered picking it up just on my own, but nope. Why am I not playing Limbus? It's a good question. Honestly, at this point, I don't really know. I'll admit that I'm pretty petty when it comes to gacha games. I usually want to pick up gacha games that just come out. I want to be a day one player because I'm the sort of dude who has that completionist streak in him. So I want to like do all the content, right? And that includes limited content too. So if I don't play a gacha at the very beginning, then it's like, oh well, shit, man. I guess I missed the call. I know it's kind of hypocritical of me to say that when I always tell other people, oh, if you ever have a interest in starting a gacha, you should always go out of your way to play it if you're interested in it, even if you're not a day one player. Because people ask me, hey, like I know this so and so gacha's been out for several years now. Is it still okay for me to pick it up? I was like, yeah, always. The only reason why you wouldn't want to pick up a gacha is if you know it's going to EOS tomorrow, or within the next month. Other than that, yeah, try out any gacha you want. Go ahead, go for it, man. It's too bad that I don't really take my own advice on that. I wish I had more balls to do that, but the only gacha game that I currently play, that I've picked up and didn't start day one on is actually Arknights. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Arknights. I guess Genshin technically too, but I started in week 2, I think, so it's close enough. I also have I think I mentioned this. I mentioned this many times before already, but I'm assuming you weren't here to hear me say that, or hear me say this. But I got a thing going on with my stream where if I can make streaming and content creation like a full-time thing, then I will pick up both Limbus Company and Reverse 1999, no questions asked. So there's that whole like stream incentive thing going on. You quit Magia Exedra, right? Did I? They say Limits' Arknight's collab story is actually pretty solid. Arknight's players, you can tell Arknight's writers had an influence on the collab story, specifically since Arknight's has cryptic political stories, and that Limits collab story has that feeling into it. I mean, that's great. The story alone isn't going to make me pick up Limbus Company any earlier. Since you didn't hear me explain my rationale for Limbus, so I'm assuming you don't know this too. The reason why I don't really respect the collab between Limbus and Arknights, it is a very cool collab, don't get me wrong, but I have there is a special part of my brain, or maybe my heart even, where I reserve that specifically for collabs in gacha games that turn out to be absolute fucking dog shit. Usually I don't have to use that such strong language, because usually most of the time collabs are pretty pog, right? They're pretty hype. They're supposed to be. However, the one thing that triggers me more than anything else in a gacha, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Seeing that, at least this is the first thing that comes to mind. Is if a gacha game does a collab and they don't even give you any new fucking characters to go with that shit. And unfortunately, you don't get new characters in the Limbus and Arknights collab, man. It's just egos. As far as I'm concerned, I've been told that, as far as I'm aware, egos are just like the ultimate moves of the characters. The characters which are called identities in Limbus. I don't give a fuck about ultimate moves. That shit is fucking lame. Like, on their own, at least. I was looking for fucking characters, bruh. Like, I want to see some Arknights operators as actual fucking playable characters. So the fact that they're not is like, that just makes me go like, what a fucking waste of time. Y'all fucking work not. When I say y'all, I mean the developers, not the players. Like, the devs put in all that fucking time and effort, planned all this shit out just to not give us characters. Like, holy fuck, that triggers me off the face of the fucking planet. This is the first time it's happened either. Not for Limbus, but just in general. Couple years back, another Korean gacha, funnily enough, called Counterside, had a collab with the Hololive girls, the Hollow EN girls, Gen 1, so Hollow Myth. So they put Callie, Gura, Ina, Kiara, and Amelia into their game. So at first when I heard that, I was, oh, that's really cool, right? Because I was super big into VTubers back then. A lot bigger than I was a lot bigger into them than I am now. Now I tend to watch like either indie VTubers or like Face Connect VTubers, I guess. But anyways, besides the point. Back then, because I was super into VTubers, I was like, oh shit, Counterside is having a Hololive collab? Okay, let's check it out. But when I checked it out, when opened the toilet cover lid, look inside, oh, the collab characters, they're not characters at all. They're just fucking skins for pre-existing characters in that fucking game. Like, that was the first time that I'd ever heard of a collaboration event where the collab characters were nothing but skins. Not like actual, like, standalone units themselves. That was the first time I'd ever seen that, and I was like, holy fuck, you cannot be serious. Like, somebody actually thought that was a good idea. So that just killed. As soon as I learned that, that fucking killed all motivation I might have had to try to, to at least try out Counterside. It's like, no, man. Fuck you. You can take your fucking collab and shove it up your ass. And unfortunately, as much as I respect Arknights, as much as I love Arknights, as much as I respect Limbus Company, they're both fantastic gacha games. Don't get me wrong. And the collaboration itself, despite everything I've said and despite everything I'm going to say, is still a very cool collaboration. That nothing can take away from that. Not to mention, this is the first collaboration I've ever seen between two gacha games. Because usually whenever a gacha has a collab, it's usually between them and then some other like non-gacha IP. Like an anime or something, right? So to see two different gacha games collaborate with each other is like that in and of itself is very cool. So don't get me wrong on that. I do think there are some merits to it. The problem is that what I'm looking for, they did not provide. And frankly, I think that if you're gonna do a collaboration, you should put in some fucking new characters, bruh. And my logic for that is that gacha games are all about the fucking characters. What do you play gacha games for if not for the fucking characters? Do you play them for the fucking story? No, you don't. Because if you do, guess what, buddy? You can just read that fucking story online. People fucking record stories for gacha games and shit. You don't need to waste your time with dog shit gacha games. Just read that. If you're so interested in a gacha story, just fucking read that shit online. Somebody's gonna have it recorded as long as the gacha in question is, popular enough. It's like, oh, maybe you can argue, oh, but I want to experience the story in game. All right, well, if that's really what floats your boat, sure. But given how many gacha gamers out there love to not play their own games, I kind of have to wonder how true that is. Gacha gamers hate fucking grinding for their own gacha games. So you're gonna sit here and tell me that, oh, but I want to play through the story. I want to actually play the story myself. Yeah, right. All right, buddy. Sure you do. Maybe that's just me being way too fucking cynical. I will say that much. But like, I've seen this shit play out way too many times, man. So anyways, to continue my rant here, again, gacha games are all about the characters. You play them for the characters first and foremost, because you have a favorite character, whether it's because they're your waifu or husband, or hell, you just like playing them, right? Even if you don't give a shit about waifus or husbandos, you just love meta. If you're a fucking meta whore, I mean, that on its own is fine. There's nothing in a vacuum. There's nothing wrong with that. Because hey, maybe you love running top tier. That's like your thing. If that's the case, then all right, cool. At least that's a reason. It's not an ideal reason, but it's a reason nonetheless. And not only that, but collaborations are fucking rare. Not all collaborations get reruns. Like, if I sit here and think about how many of the gacha games that I play that have had collab events, and I try to dig through my memory and like remember how many of them have actually managed to rerun their collab events. It's not many, man. I know Girls Frontline 1 reran a couple of their collabs. I don't count FGO collabs because those aren't really collaboration events. So Nasu can go fuck himself. Azure Lane actually has rerun some collab events. Not all of them though. They certainly didn't rerun. They never reran the Neptunia collab from back in fucking 2018 or 2019. And they certainly will never rerun the Hololive collab. Yeah, right. So that dream has been dead and buried 6 feet, like 6,000 feet under for the past five to 6 fucking years. What, 4 or 5? How long has it been? But other collab events they have rerun. I believe they reran what, the DOA collab. They reran the Gridman collab. I think they reran the Ryza, the Atelier collab. Technically. So yeah, they reran some, but not all of them. Arc Knights did rerun their Rainbow Six Siege collab, but they haven't rerun their Monster Hunter one. We were supposed to get a Destiny, like a Destiny 1 or was it Destiny 2? We were supposed to get a Destiny collab, but then, you know, that didn't happen. Gee, I wonder why. What other collab did we have? Oh yeah, Dungeon Meshi. We still don't have a we still didn't get a Dungeon Meshi rerun yet. Maybe it's just taking them a while or something like that. I don't know, because they did manage to get a rerun for the Rainbow Six Siege characters. So, you know, maybe they'll get reruns for their other two collabs, and I guess we'll see. Maybe not though. And like the list goes on. It's kind of a fucking crapshoot. So when you get a collaboration event going in a gacha game, you gotta make the most out of it, man. So in other words, put in some fucking motherfucking characters. Not just some lame-ass fucking egos. Like, I'm sure the egos themselves are very cool, don't get me wrong. Just calling them lame is probably not, you know, that's probably very ignorant of me. But, like, that's not enough, is the point that I'm trying to make. Like, all you're gonna do is just give us some ultimate moves and that's it? Like, come on, you gotta be fucking serious here. Like, I obviously had this conversation before, and some people were like, well, they can't put in new characters because of the lore and shit like that, which I understand, right? Like writers want to keep the lore of their games pretty fucking sacrosanct. I think that's the proper adjective to use here. But here's the thing. I think that if the lore for a story, it doesn't even have to be a gacha game, just any regular video game, a multiplayer game, or an online game, I should say. If you treat your lore so fucking sacrosanct that it does not allow for just new characters from other fucking universes to come in and hang out, there's something wrong with your lore. It's either something wrong with your lore or something wrong with your attitude towards your lore. Like, how much do you have to suck your own dick to be like, no, we can't let new characters into our game? Because it's not going to make our lore make any sense anymore. Bro, there are plenty of other gacha games out there who don't give a fuck about whether it makes sense or not. Fucking Arc Knights puts in those, I don't know how to pronounce the name, the Ave Mujika girls or whatever. Like, they're supposed to be idols, and they're operators now. That shit don't make no sense. They're here anyway. Did that Monster Hunter collab make a bunch of sense in with the Arc Knights? Hell fucking no. They did it anyway. There is a possible counter argument to what I'm saying here, that's that. Well, you know, that's their game, but Limbus Company can do what, you know, it should be able to do what they want to. Which, hey, to be fair, that's true. Limbus Company should be able to do whatever they want. If they feel like this is the best course of action for them to take, then sure, whatever, go for it. But here's one undeniable fact: it's still a gacha game. And like I said, gacha games are predicated on the fact that they sell characters. So if your collaboration event doesn't have any characters, what the fuck kind of collaboration event was that to begin with? I mean, besides, if lore, going back to the whole lore argument, if lore was such a big fucking deal, then, you know, just don't make the new characters in a collaboration event affect your lore very much. Like, just have it as a one-shot, just write a fucking one-shot where, I mean, isn't that how all collaboration events are like? It's just, their story, collab stories are all just one-shots anyway. You know, the collab events, like, stumble into a new world, whichever gacha game that they're collabing in, you know, go run around, fuck shit up, and at the end of the day, once they beat the big bad dude, the final boss or whatever, they're like, oh yeah, cool, thanks for having us, you know, and they just fucking yeet themselves back to wherever they fucking came from. It's like, most collab stories end up going that way anyway. So any amount of, like, damage they can do to the original gacha game's lore is pretty fucking minimal. And yet, for some reason, Limbus Company just cannot allow for that? That's fucking lame, dude. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I do not like that shit. It also doesn't help that Project Moon fans, fucking, they're pretty much zealots when it comes to how fanatical their support is for Project Moon. Like, it's great that they support Project Moon to that extent. You know, their kind of support is the kind of support that, you know, a lot of companies out there would fucking kill to have themselves. But, you know, it kind of gets to a point. Frustrating. But hey, at the end of the day, I'm just one dude. This is just my opinion. If people don't really see the problem with that, all right, whatever. Fair enough then. There's not really much else I can say at this point. I'm not gonna turn myself into a fucking. I'm not gonna do a sticks move here and be like, all right, just you guys can feel free to settle for a lesser gacha experience. Cause holy fuck, that dude was way fucking out of line with that one. Fucking piece of shit. No wonder he's such a dog shit content creator. It's just I'm more triggered at the missed opportunity here. The missed opportunity to have like Arknight's operators playing in Limbus Company. Cause I don't know, man. I don't know about you, but I think that would be really fucking cool, no? Not to mention, if on the very unlikely chance that a very unlikely happenstance that, you know, the collaboration actually went the other way, so you brought so what is it? Who is it? Hypergriff brought in Limbus Company characters into Arknights instead of the other way around. You know for a damn fact that Lowlight would make sure to put in as many of the fucking Limbus Company characters into Arknights. Mainly because, you know, Arknights doesn't really have, like, an ego or anything like that, so that wouldn't really make much sense. But they would still be playable characters. If Arknights and Limbus Company, or if Limbus Company collab with Arknights, so they would put, like I said, Limbus characters into Arknights, then you will most likely see a playable Faust. Like a fucking medic Faust. Who are the other Limbus Limbus characters that I happen to remember? I don't know. You'd probably see Ishmael. I don't know what she'd be. Guard, maybe? Yeah, she'd probably be a fucking 5-star guard or something. You get the idea. It's like I know for a damn fact that Arknights would give Limbus Company that kind of treatment, assuming, of course, that Arknights will be cool putting in Limbus Company characters. It's probably not going to happen, but well, never say never. But improbable. Let's just put it that way. So then to see Limbus Company treat Arknight's characters like that, where they don't even make them into full ass characters. All they turn into are just fucking egos. Fucking Korean gacha games, man. Why are they fucking like this? Oh, we're controlling the tank now. Limbus isn't the same in that specific regard. I understand, but that doesn't change the fact that you play gacha games for the characters. If that weren't the case, then Limbus Company shouldn't have even been a gacha in the first place. I mean, to Project Moon's credit, apparently Limbus Company wasn't even meant to be a gacha game in the first place. They just turned it into one because they need to make more money. And, you know, at least Project Moon was pretty honest about that. Like, you're not wrong. Limbus Company is definitely not like the same. Is definitely not the same kind of gacha because yeah, you're right. It's not a hero collector like, you know, basically every other gacha is. But even though it's not a hero collector per se, it still puts a lot of fucking focus on the characters. Because if that weren't the case, then people wouldn't be excited to roll for new identity versions of their characters, right? Their favorite characters. Like, people wouldn't even fucking bother with that shit. Well, outside of, you know, gameplay meta reasons. Where am I supposed to go? Obtain a high access, blah, blah, blah. How do I do that? Yeah, got it. Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep. Limbus Company is not really for gacha players, yeah, but along that logic, most gacha games aren't for most people, or most gacha players who play gacha games should not be playing them. So you saying that Limbus isn't really for gacha players doesn't really mean shit. Like, at the end of the day, it's still a gacha game. People are gonna know it as a gacha game, and so it's going to attract a gacha game audience. Like, what'd you expect?
警備員を引き離すためにあたいが鳴らしたんだ。さあ急ごう。よし、操作できる。リフトに乗って降りよう。
Nobody knew about this game before Jenna glazed it. Tecto and many will play. Hannah, are you just a fucking rat? Just be honest with me. And to answer you, I knew about Limbus Company before Genazod and all the other people fucking started glazing it for their own fucking agendas. So no, you're wrong. I knew about it. How am I looking at? What is this? What? Oh. Okay. Sure, whatever then. What happened to Zara? Yeah, no idea. I guess he just got busy. Or maybe, you know, maybe he got tired of watching my ass and went off to go watch somebody else. Genazod's not alright, he hates Kura bots. I'm aware, but I wasn't talking about Genazod here, Hannah. I was asking you. I asked you if you were a rat. Man, you and Rio have more in common than I thought. Both of you love dodging questions. You should try to get along with each other. You guys, I think you guys will hit it off pretty good. Not very many cute and funny enjoyers here. Well, Yehoda's right here. Yeah, he's probably busy IRL. Wouldn't call yourself so? Okay. But I'll just tell you this right now. A lot of your logic is really reminiscent of what the rats would say. What the rats would say and do. Like, your argumentation is not very good. Like, you're not as anywhere near of an asshole like the Wooa rats are about it, but I can't say that you present very strong arguments on your end either. Not most of the time anyway. Sometimes you'll be able to pull out a good point here and there. It's not like you can't do. It's not. I'm not trying to say that you can't do that at all. It's just, like the way I see you like try to formulate your arguments is, yeah. Let's just say it needs some improvement. I don't know. Whatever.
そんなこと関連情報上級でもダメなのか？一体どの権限ならいいんだよ。お、さ えて
もしかするとそこに生物が保管されておるかもしれぬ。
264ページずいぶん長いな。何が書いてあるんだ。
It's a manual.
見てみようぜ。
Manuals can be very long.
今ページをめくってるとこだ。空爆機、武器。スネージナヤのファルイが公開の力を利用して武器を作ろうとしてるみたい。また権限がない。今の権限じゃこれ以上。
しかしここまでの情報から推察するに、それに下の水から何か。
もしファルイが血髄を持っここまで来ればゴールだと思った。あと少しだ、ヤホだ。これが片付いたらご褒美に特大サイズのナドくらいホットドッグを食べよう。
Oh boy, how much left is there in the in this Mission Impossible mission? Looks like we're going up against a boss now. Are you supposed to like just attack these guys directly? I guess so. Almost fell off. Oh, am I supposed to destroy the robots first? Am I? Yo, Complex, welcome back. This map, this room layout reminds me of which Halo game was it again? Halo 2? Was it Halo 2? I forget. No, not Halo 2, Doom. I think it was Doom 2016. There was a room like this, something like that. I think that's what it reminds me of. It's unfair you call Woa's story dog shit when I skip it. Well, you haven't exactly convinced me that it isn't. Because I would love to hear your arguments to try to convince me that, oh yeah, no, Woa's story actually is good. All right, well, do tell. Convince me. Unlike most gacha content creators out there, I don't mind having my mind changed. If sufficient evidence is given to me and I think that evidence is good enough. So, gotta see it first.
あれは水の下にさらに空間が。おいおい、まずいって。あたい
Excuse me.
ブラックリストに乗っちゃうんじゃないか。心配すんなヤホだ。いっぱい手伝ってもらったし、もしいじめるやつがいたらオイラたちが助けてやるぞ。
Did I do my snowbreak dailies today? I don't think so. Take care of that later.
まだ出番がないってだけで。
生物はおそらく下に隠されておる。ヤフダさん、
I think everything else
そ
should
な
be
たの仕
fine.
事はここまでだ。協力に心から感謝する。
仕事とか
And hey, abandoned warehouse, welcome back, man.
もう関係ない。顔がうさい。おい、そんなんじっと見んな。行くぞ。
Finally, I have access to my original team again. It's been a while. Oh, we're all the way up here. Okay, I see. How the hell we get all the way up here anyway?
私たちが今立っておるのは灘くらいにあるもう一つの古月の意外の上だ。先ほど感じた空爆の正体はこれだったのか。
水の下に隠してたってことか。こんなでかいのかよ。
I mean, if the moon literally broke apart, then yeah, the pieces gotta be pretty big, right? Then again.
そうか。なんでもないから気にすんな。まずい。上に戻る方法を考えてなかった。
Then again, well, I don't know how big Tevat's moons are. Maybe they're not that big. I don't know. One of Yehoda's better faces.
まさかファリュイか。ああ、やっとここまで来れたってのに。稼いだモラも使えずにおしまいだなんて嫌すぎる。
どういうこと？水の障壁が解除された。
どうして？
え、ラウマ様。それにあなたたちま
Dun
で。
dun dun.
イルミナ、どういうことだ？
これ以上隠し通すのは無理そうですね。
何言ってんだよ。
予感はしていましたが、まさかこんなに早く来るとは思っていませんでした。ここに月髄はありませんので諦めてください。
ファデュイに入ったのか？
ええ、そうです。
いつからだ？
嘘にまみれて生き続けるのがもう耐えられなかったんです。最初ファデュイは全く取り合ってくれませんでした。
Hey, Hazel, welcome to stream.
一人の執行官の目に留まり、
Hope you're enjoying your what day is today? It's still Wednesday for me, so.
また見失ってしまった。もし金髪の旅人
Anyways, hope you're enjoying your week so far.
後をつけるようにとあの執行官に言われたけど、正直うまくいく気がしない。とりあえず夜は動物の感覚が鋭くなるから気をつけないと。じゃなきゃラウマ様に気づかれてしまう。本当にこれでいいんでしょうか。 もう後戻りはできない。届かない祈り、カプイの必要な信仰。私はそんな生き方したくない。あれはさっきの旅人。今度こそ見失わないようにしないと。隣にいるのは誰？
Didn't think Azure Lane's collab with Danmachi would come so soon. Yeah, we'll probably get like a week break after our current event, and then we'll go straight into the Danmachi event, or collab rather. Actually, I'm assuming they must have I'm assuming they must announced the Danmachi collab like a while back, because I think they recently announced the Data Live collab, right? So yeah, I'm assuming they already announced the Danmachi collab a while back. Because if it was the Data Live collab where it's like, oh, they announced it like last month and now we're already getting it, it's like, oh yeah, shit, that is kind of fast. Not kind of, it is really fast, but yeah, the Data Live collab probably won't get here until like, I don't know, like early next year or something. But I guess in the meantime we have the Danmachi collab to occupy us for the time being. Trying to figure out if you should start off on a new account in Genshin or get back on your old one. No clue about how much characters fell off and stuff, but except that, pretty good. How have I been? I've been doing alright. Just chilling, trying to go through Genshin's main quest right now. Yeah, it's during their anniversary stream. Oh, okay. Actually, their anniversary stream shouldn't have even been that long ago then. So I guess it is still pretty fast. Data Life collab for Azure Lane. I think it was announced like a month ago or two. Just to answer your question, Azel, strictly speaking, coming back to Genshin on your old account is better because at least you're starting with something rather than nothing. Then again, if you do start on a fresh account, technically you can refarm all the primo gems from like early game and stuff, and then use those primos to roll for new characters. The issue is that if you want to start a new account, that also means that you're gonna have to slog through like 2 months worth of story. I don't know how much patience you have for that. I have no idea how much story you got done on your old account, on your already existing account. But assuming for the moment that you cleared a decent amount of it, like that's already like, and like say for example you quit back during, I don't know, just making up a region here, Sumeru for example, that still means you cleared what, Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, at least a part of Sumeru. So you're closer to catching up in terms of story than if you were to start all over again on a brand new, on a fresh wiped account, or just a fresh account. So in my opinion, I think that you should I think that you should start on your old account. However, that's just my advice. You don't have to listen to me. If you feel better off just starting all over again, that's fine too. It's up to you. It's not my account, it's yours. So do whatever you feel is necessary, I guess, right? I'm just really worried that I'm just concerned that if you restart your account, right? If you start on a brand new account, fresh ass account, it's like, okay, well that means you have to redo all the goddamn story again. It's like Genshin doesn't have a skip button. So hey, guess what? You're gonna be stuck here for the next 2 months as you catch your ass back up to our current story, which is Nod Cry. Is that something you want to do? I don't know. You forgot I had Goddess Madoka? Yeah, I do. The only characters that I'm missing that I actually really want in Exedra are Summer Mommy and Holy Mommy. That's it.
これは間違いだったようだ。家族には真実を知る権利がある。偽りの祈りでそのすべてを維持させるべきではなかった。
You also can't get quite a few good weapons. Yeah, that's true. Because maybe your old account has some like old ass decent weapons. Like I don't know, if you played Genshin back during year 1, and you did that one Albedo event where you got R5 Festering Desire, it's like, well, that Festering Desire can come in real fucking handy. It can come in real fucking handy, man. God forbid you roll a Farina and you can't roll for her signature sword, and so you got to give her something else. It's like, well, shit. Having an R5 Festering Desire is pretty nice. Old account you did mid font. You cleared up until like the middle of Fontaine. Okay, so you're not that far behind. Well, relatively speaking. Yeah, a few characters like Arlecchino, C1, R1. That's good. Kazuha, Raiden, Nobula, Malika. Yeah, you got plenty of characters to work with. None of them are built. You played the whole game wrong. It's kind of weird. I'll tell you this, Azel. If you've watched other Genshin content creators and you've seen a lot of videos talking about how their viewers brick their accounts or stuff like that, let me tell you this first right out the gate, as somebody who's played gacha games for way too fucking long, and I've played more gacha games than all those dog shit Genshin content creators combined. In Genshin, unless you did something extraordinarily stupid, so assuming that's not the case, you can't really brick your Genshin account. What's going on with her? Why is she screaming? Damn, did this bitch like rip out her fucking bone or something? Damn, that's pretty hardcore. Wish they'd show it, but obviously they can't. Anyways, after she literally ripped out her own bone, I don't know how she did that, but okay. Also, she should still be screaming right now, but hey, I guess, you know, Teyvat people are just built different. Anyways, where was I? Yeah, you can't brick your account in Genshin. You may have spent the first couple of years or however much time you spent playing Genshin, and looking back on it, you might feel like, oh, I don't think I played this game right, or I didn't build my characters correctly, blah blah blah. Like that's a tough feeling to have. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That kind of feeling sucks when you look back and you realize, oh my god, I built all my characters wrong. Like, that's so many resources that I wasted, right? If you leveled up the wrong characters, blah blah blah, whatever, right? It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. You have to understand. There are some gacha games out there that legitimately you can actually brick your fucking account. Here's what's her name again? Sandro? Whatever the fuck her name is. Genshin is not one of those games. Not usually. I mean, technically there are ways to brick your account. Like, for example, if you were to accidentally delete a fucking 5-star weapon, in which case, yeah, I don't know what the hell you did. That's kind of inexcusable. How the hell did you let that happen? How the hell did you end up letting that happen? Unless, you know, unless you had like a stupid younger sibling that happened to, you know, play on your Genshin account. They just deleted your shit on accident because they didn't know what they were doing. In which case, well, you know, maybe you should have kept your Genshin account away from, you know, your siblings. I just realized Sandrone is wearing tights in the rain, so I'm sure some of my Twitch viewers will go feral over that. So, it's going to be tough, Azel. It's going to be tough re-gearing your characters. It's going to take a long time. but it's still possible. You can climb yourself out of the depths of the abyss. And honestly, I think that's better off that you start off with the account anyway, because you have so many good fucking characters, man. Arlecchino C1R1, you have Kazuha, Raiden, Novelette, Malika. You have a lot of top tier characters. Like, as long as you have the characters, you'll always have a chance of redeeming your account. Because the characters are the most important thing. Even if you gear them wrong, or even if you invest into them the wrong way, it's not the end of the world. You can fix that. It's going to be a long and arduous process, to be sure, right? If you gave certain characters like the exact wrong artifact sets or whatever, right? And they end up needing something completely different. Yeah, you're gonna have to refarm like actual like their BIS sets and whatnot. But it's still possible. Oh, we're fighting now. It's still possible. Never give up. And you'd rather in my opinion anyway, you'd rather deal with that rather than trying to like re-roll all your old ass top tiers anyway. Again, at least with your old account, you're starting with something. If you start over brand new, yeah, sure, you'll get a lot of your old primo gems back, but you're starting from scratch. You're starting with nothing. Like, is that something you really want to do? Excuse me. I like the combat music here. It's very foreboding and ominous. As it should be, because you're fighting against fucking literal zombies. It's like, damn, I didn't know I was playing Call of Duty Zombies tonight. Would Flynn's be worth it? Don't know anything about him. His team just cool. It looks cool as fuck, not gonna lie. Azel, if you think a character is cool and you just want them, there ain't no shame in rolling for them. That and it also helps that I think Flynn's just from playing his trial. I don't have him myself, so you're better off asking someone who actually does have him and has him built to get their opinion on how good he is. But just from my own little, playtime with him in the trials, he seems fun to play. He seems pretty good. Ideally, I think you should have rolled for Inefa about a month or two ago. Because I believe Inefa is his best teammate, I think. But he should still be fine on his own. Again, if you think a character's cool, then you should roll for them. Unless, of course, unless you also really care about meta too, in which case, well, I mean, it's free country, I guess. You certainly wouldn't be the only one out here rolling characters purely for meta, that's for sure. Man, if only Pyro Traveler did that much damage normally. That'd be nice. Ether. Is this a trap?
手を掴んで。ホタル。なんで
お兄ちゃんがここに。
そなたは家族とはどうあるべきだと思う？
お兄ちゃん、あの夜なんで蒼月の子の月髄を盗もうとしたの？
共に入った者の
Who's
中
playing
に
FFT in the
別の
background?
動機を持つ者がいたか、あるいは
Oh, Sea Dog or Connor, and Premier 2 or Peter.
そんなこと言ってる場合じゃない。
I like watching those two.
答えて。
They're good friends too, so they stream together. They stream together pretty often, so looks like they're playing Tic Tacs.
テイワットで一緒に目覚めてから、こうして肩を並べて戦うのは。
But yeah, Azel. I think you'll go for him. You have guarantee anyways. Hardest part will be weapon and his bis. Probably just wait until it comes back or something. Yeah, whatever you want to do. And yeah, Azel, if you want questions on how to build any of your characters, just hit me up. Let me know.
私たちは一緒に目覚めてない。
何言ってるんだ。もう時間がない。ホタル。ホタル、こっちを見て。俺と一緒に冒険したくないの？ホタルに嘘をつくわけないでしょ。
Oh, nah, a whole ass cinematic here. That? Why does this art style remind me of the Genshin anime art style? I wonder if Ufotable drew that.
信じたくなかった。あの違和感や奇妙な感じを。本当だったらどんなに良かったか。たとえほんの少しの冒険でも。けど、あなたはお兄ちゃんじゃない。
Wow, Lumen, did it really take you that long to figure that shit out? Gee, we're in a fucking murderous miasma of, you know, thick purple smoke drink. And, you're gonna worry about, you know, oh, your brother's here for some reason? Gee, why is he here? No idea. Oh yeah, she's supposed to be bleeding there, but, you know, can't show red blood.
偽りの空が月を遮ろうと。
You're kind of locked in during Genshin's story. I think I've made it clear that the only part of Genshin's story that I'm actually invested in is anything that involves Traveler and then her finding her brother. Or anything involving the twins. Anything else I don't really care for. But hey, Hannah, if you want to keep cherry picking shit, keep doing it. Oh, also, Hannah, you didn't do what I asked you to. You didn't tell me what in your opinion makes Wuthering Waves' story so good. Maybe you did. Maybe I didn't see your comment, but I'm trying to look through and I don't see you saying anything. So why are you dodging my questions? Or is it that you can't? It's not that you're dodging them, but it's simply that you can't answer them because you actually don't read Wuwa's story.
どいつもこいつも恥をかかせてくれるわね。あんなものに手こずって。
You've heard this is the best Genshin story to date. Production quality wise, certainly yes. As for like actual story quality, I don't know. Maybe.
でっかい機械の中に隠してたんだ。でもあの機械なんかじゃない。ブロンニアよ。
Is that supposed to be her real name?
本当にくれるのか？もともと私が探させたわけじゃないもの。欲しければ自分で奪いに行くことね。こんな陰気臭いもの、私はごめんだわ。
Weathering Waves is a very mature story, and excluding some romance waifu bits. It is very well. Did you mean to say it does very well in storytelling, unlike whatever Star Rail does or Genshin, where Paimon just repeats everything for the idiots? Last I checked, Paimon doesn't exist in Star Rail. And yes, Paimon's very fucking annoying. However, Genshin still has its fair share of stories where they can take a very surprisingly mature turn.
やっと終わった。今年一のスリリングな依頼だった。
周りにファデュイはもういないな。
Not even gonna bother getting the Echo skin. I already got all the. As soon as I got all the asteroid rewards, I just immediately stopped playing the tower defense event thingy. Not worth my fucking time.
大丈夫だ。しばらく本気で月に触れていなかったゆえ。
In your opinion, Wuwa's story is the most basic and bland story you've ever laid your eyes on. They had so much to do, but went for the most boring harem collecting MC running around because they have nothing better to do. My biggest problem with Wuwa's story is the fact that it was at least somewhat the beginning premise of Rover landing on fucking Solaris 3 or whatever the fucking planet's name's called. It was during the beta. It was actually somewhat believable. It's like the rover, this chick or this dude, if you're playing male rover, just comes out of nowhere. No one knows who he is. Nobody recognizes him. And yet, he fucking saves their asses from like a big bad Echo or whatever, who's actually fucking threatening, mind you, right? And somehow Rover is able to fucking, you know, fight him to a standstill. The Echo, that is. Which Echo was that again? Crownless? I think his name was Crownless. And after Rover beats back Crownless, everyone else is like, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Like, nobody knows who Rover is. Nobody knows where he came from. And so they actually treat him with fucking suspicion. I was like, oh, okay, so this isn't just gonna be your standard cookie-cutter Chinese dog shit gacha story where, you know, fucking your god complex MC comes in, fucking bangs all the chicks, and kills all the bad guys. So, oh, there's actually some friction here. Well, and then, you know, they changed all that shit. Oh yeah, guys, we changed 90% of our story. Haha. We did so much work, guys. What a fucking disappointment. Genshin is a typical Chinese gacha story, and Wuwa isn't. Man, really big double standards here, Hannah. The more you talk, the more I'm convinced. The more I'm starting to think that you are actually a rat. I didn't see your question. You asked if C16 characters is a big upgrade. Why do you ask? Quest location is currently involved in what? Please complete it. Fucking excuse me? What the hell? Well, I guess this is a good time to stop anyway, because it's already, what, 11 o'clock? And I want to get some editing done, so... Even Limbus Canto 1 beats Wuwa story. Gregor, you're king. Don't worry, most gacha games that aren't from a Chinese... most gacha stories that aren't from a Chinese gacha, unless you're talking about, like, Arknights or something, can beat Wuwa's story. Well, they can beat any of the big 4 gacha stories for that matter. So, not exactly a high bar to clear. Also, Azel, my offer still stands. Would you like me to explain any character builds for you before I leave? Because if not, I'll probably just get out of here in about like 5 minutes. 5-hour stream, it's decent enough. Why do people do it? I don't know. Why do people roll for S6 characters in Wuthering Waves? I know I'm answering a question with the question, but I think it's pretty valid in this case. Kazuha? Oh, that's easy. Now, let me just pull up my, actually, I will actually give you, Azel. This is the, I put a link to a Genshin helper spreadsheet that I've been using for like years now. People maintain this spreadsheet pretty often on a regular basis. Click on that link and it'll take you to a spreadsheet where it lists builds for every single character in the game. Obviously, if you don't want to ask, or if you can't ask anyone else in person, you have that spreadsheet that you can consult. So yeah, keep that link safe somewhere, and then pop it open anytime you want to like see what like good builds for your characters are. But yeah, let me just double check with the Kazuha guide here for this in the spreadsheet itself, just to make sure that I'm not feeding you, you know, fake news or bad info or outdated info. But I think Kazuha should be like the same that he's ever been. His builds have not really changed ever since he came out. Yeah, you know, 4-piece Viridescent. You want to run Freedom Sworn on him, or you know, Favonius, whichever. And then stack as much EM on him as possible. Try to go for some ER as well if you can. And then yeah, if he uses Favonius, try to give him crit rate, because obviously he'll need the crit rate to proc Favonius' passive. And that's pretty much it. I can show you what my Kazuha looks like. 955 EM. Technically, I think that could be better, but it's good enough for my uses, or for my needs. Ignore the crit stats. Obviously, they don't really mean much on Kazuha. Reason why is because Kazuha does swirl damage. Swirl damage cannot crit, at least not normally. The only time swirl damage can crit is if you use Mizuki and she's at, what, C6 or something? So a very restrictive mechanic. So in like the vast majority of cases, don't worry about trying to crit your swirls. It's probably not going to happen to begin with. Or it's not going to happen to begin with, so ignore the crit stats. He's got 56 ER, 156.4 total. Let's see. Yeah, no anima bonus. I actually wonder where he's getting his anima bonus. Oh, Viridescent, that's right. So yeah, just stack triple EM on him. As you can see, he's got 955 EM. Ideally, you want to have him at like what, like over 1,000 maybe. Getting him to 1,000 might be a bit challenging now that I think about it. So like anywhere, as long as he has like at least 900, like 920. What does the spreadsheet say? I guess the spreadsheet doesn't have like a minimum stat threshold. I know the Star Rail spreadsheet that I use also provides like minimum stat thresholds that you want to aim for. Looks like the Genshin spreadsheet doesn't do that. Whatever. So my Kazuha has 955 EM. He has Freedom Sworn. Again, if you don't have Freedom Sworn, he can easily take what is it? Favonius Sword right here. So even if you don't have Freedom Sworn, hopefully you have a few copies of Favonius instead. Favj. Here's his Viridescent set, 4-piece obviously. individual pieces go like this: EM main stat, crit rate, ER, mainly for the ER. I don't really care about the crit rate, obviously. EM circlet with attack percent and ER. This one's giving him a lot of ER actually, so it's actually one of his better pieces, I think. Timepiece. This timepiece honestly kind of sucks. Mainly because it doesn't have ER. I mean, it's got attack percent, which is nice, I guess. But I'd rather trade the attack stats for ER. Matter of fact, let me see if I have an inset EM piece for him. The answer is probably no. Yeah, no. The answer is no. So yeah, maybe in the future when I start strong boxing for viridescent pieces again, maybe I can come across another EM main stat timepiece with ER substat or something like that, and it replaces timepiece that he has right now. Feather, again, attack percent, ER, EM. A couple rolls into ER, EM. So that's nice. Flower, same thing. Attack percent, EM, ER. Technically, the rolls could be a lot better, because all his rolls went to, like, once into EM, once into attack percent, like, twice into crit rate, so having more ER or more rolls into ER would have been nicer. Because, again, crit rate is kind of useless on him. Like, at least one more roll into ER would have been nice, so that way he'd have a clean 60% ER, and that would be, it would be better than what he's got right now. But, yeah, 4-piece EM, focus on, go for triple EM for your main stats, so circlet, cup, and timepiece. And then get ER subs, first and foremost. ER substats on the EM main stat ones. And then for your feather and flower, go for ER EM. And then even better if it also has attack percent, but attack percent isn't as necessary. I guess it'd be nice to have, but you don't have to worry about that as much. Get your EM stats, get your ER stats. And then again, 4-piece viridescent, and then, obviously your off-piece wherever it is. And then skill talent leveling. You don't have to level his basics at all. His basics are useless. Level his skill, alt, and that's it. But yeah, Kazuha is very easy to build. Because, like, he's swirl, and swirls don't crit, so you do not have to worry about crit stats at all. Honestly, your toughest task is to, like, get an EM main stat circlet and an EM main stat cup. That's it. And I guess timepiece too, for that matter, because sometimes getting EM timepiece can be kind of a bitch too. I think Forno in my Twitch chat said that it's like what, a 10% chance to get an EM main stat timepiece just randomly. Whenever you farm artifacts or you strongbox them, so yeah, they're not exactly common. Even worse percentages for circlets, and even the absolute worst for cups. Holy shit! So, like, best of luck. But as soon as you get an inset EM main stat like cup or circlet, then you're good to go. Even if technically you don't have the best stats, right? You should still at least use it and use it as a placeholder until maybe one day you actually get a better replacement. So, but yeah, other than that, building Kazuha is very easy, or at least he should be. Don't have to like pull your hair out over like bad crit rolls or anything like that. His plunge animo damage can crit. I guess. I don't know why you would use it, but sure. Oh, you mean when Kazuha uses skill and he pops up and you have him plunge attack back down? I guess you can crit off that, but that's not where that's not where Kazuha's utility is. So, you don't really have to worry about that. Iron Sting's a good option too. It is. I think it's like his what, 3rd best? Actually, no. Technically, it's his 5th best. Apparently, Favonia's sword and Sacrificial sword are way better. I mean, hey, that makes sense because Kazuha is supposed to be a support. So, if you put it into teams where the rest of his team's ER requirements aren't that great to begin with, then yeah, Kazuha can help out his team, help out that team quite a bit using running Favonia's sword. Free energy, baby. Thanks a lot. Yeah, no problem. Feel free to stop anytime you want in case you have more Genshin questions. Even if I'm not even playing Genshin at the moment, or whenever you catch me next, just ask away. Ask whatever you want. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna get out of here. It's already like 11 p.m. my time. Basically a 5-hour stream, so gonna go edit some stuff. Try to get to a bed early tonight, or at least as early as I can. Tomorrow I might start off to stream playing the Call of Duty 7 beta, the COD 7, the Blop 7 beta. I'm gonna have to try to see if I can redeem that code. If it turns I actually don't have a beta invite or like a beta code, then I guess we'll just go back to our usual scheduled gacha content. But tomorrow will probably be sorry, KS Lord. But yeah, end of stream. Tomorrow will probably be a COD stream, at least for a little bit before I switch back over to gacha games. But yeah, it's probably planned for tomorrow. Anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out. Had some interesting conversations with some rats in YouTube chat. Well, mainly just one. Rio isn't really a rat. Hannah is, though. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll catch you guys all tomorrow. Let me see who I want to send you guys over to right now. I think I already rated Mr. Slice yesterday. I guess I can rate him again. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just raid Mr. Slice again. Alright. Go over to Mr. Slice's chat. Tell him I said what's up. And we'll catch you guys all tomorrow. Peace.